All right. All right, I think we're live. I'm busy waiting to see how things fare. How are things? And yep, we're live. We're live. Ooh, nice. All right, nice, nice. I think I'll go ahead and close this out for now. And there we go. Okay, perfect. So now we just have to play the waiting game. Oh. Oh, very fast. Very, very, very fast. Okay, anyway. Yeah, today we're just going to have fun playing random games. Whatever floats our boat. Mainly today is just a Q&A while we play. So that's kind of what we're going to go for. And everybody's blocked. Hey, Margie, how's it going? Hey, Kitty, how's it going? As I said, today is Q&A while we play Biology Edition. So if you have any biology questions, I will gladly ask and try and do my best to answer. Though I can't guarantee that it will be very yeah, it might be long-winded. Super sick. Wow, that doesn't sound good. Hopefully you get better. And you're writing a report on scorpions. Interesting. You know, still alive. I think that's a an achievement. Still looking for work. Still trying to figure out what to do with YouTube. Trying to decide if this character is both a good character or a bad one, because he has lots of good stuff, but at the same time he kind of, yeah, he kind of has some weird, weird setup. There in the corner. Oh, good. He's messing with someone. Okay, let's continue working. Ooh, that does not sound good. I hopefully, what am I doing? What is going on? That does not sound good. Hopefully you get better. Hopefully you get better. Hey, Mask Boy, how's it going? Hey, Poppy, how's it going? Are you? Do you have you? Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's a sign of extra work or lots of stress, lots of work. And as for you, Margie, you probably want to get checked to see if you have COVID. I know COVID isn't as serious nowadays, but yeah, you still should probably go get that checked. Okay, all right. Time to try. Go, no. All right. Move, you. Move, priestess. Yoo-hoo. Hey, Nano, how's it going? That's a lot of scorpions to be doing stuff with. Be careful; they are quite poison, or quite venomous. One poke from them, and you are gone. Ah, you're smiley. Yeah, how's it going? How's it going? I like your icon. It's quite fun. Okay, tried my best to save Priestess, didn't work. Just going to go ahead and decode. Yeah, you should definitely go get checked. As I said, COVID is not much of a major issue nowadays, but like every disease, there are certain people out there who could get major, they can just get horribly sick from it. So you might want to go get checked to make sure you're not one of them. As I said, I'm doing pretty well on my end. Whoa. Whoa. As I said, I'm doing pretty well on my end. I have, okay, I guess I should probably try and go save. What is he? He's just kind of hanging out, isn't he? Alright, we're going to try and go around. There's no, I can't wait anymore. Go, 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 go. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, that's kind of sucks. Okay, how did he hit me through that? Oh yeah, he has super long distance. Alright. Again. Scorpions, very dangerous. Yeah. Certain hunters just can hit through barriers because why not? Wow, check. He has a hole in his chest. He might want to get that checked out. Last time I've seen someone with a hole in his chest like that. Oh. Yeah, last time I've seen someone with a hole in his chest like that, he had like he had something quite wrong with him. Oh, what you helping your friend out with? Now, there's not much I can do to escape. There's no point. Yeah, there's no point to try and escape. Ooh, military training. Wow. That's you heading off to the military, Poppy. And your friend be moving. Oh, where are they moving to? Hopefully they're moving to a fun spot. Hopefully it's not a hopefully it's a happy movement. Like they just managed to score themselves a nice new apartment, so they're moving it into it, or I don't know, they decided to move in with a significant other. This kind of sucks if it's a not so happy movement. Hey EXO, how's it going? Wah. So it's a mandatory military training. Oh, that makes it sound like you're in it current. Hey, Fake Coffee, how's it going? Yes, I am. Trying out the fire investigator while... Don't worry, it'll show back up again. It seems like Identity 5 likes to cycle. I was very surprised that we had another Persona 5 round. So Yuko will show up again. I can guarantee it. Yeah, hearing that you're going to the military training, it makes me think that you're in an area that, like, yeah, you're in an area that requires, you're in an area that requires, hopefully it's not preparing you for actual war like South Korea, as opposed to, you know, oh, that kind of sucks. Oh, I kind of thought so. I kind of thought so. Ah, yeah, you waste all my balloons. She wastes all my balloons. Oh, 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 oh. No, 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 no. Okay, I should probably move this way. I was hoping to bounce off of those balloons. Thank you very much. He... Okay, okay. Look, I think I'm... He has a lot of problem. Oh, that was a rather slow jump through. Yeah, he does. He 2 balloons and it's all gone. That's too fast. He needs at least 3 balloons. Okay, am I playing against a bot? Doesn't it feel like a bot? It has to be, because it's not making any sense. I guess this is their new bot. This is their new bot mechanic, huh? Yeah, I'm pro kiter now. Check out my mad kiting skills. Oh, this is so silly. Well, at least they're working on their AI a little bit. It could have been worse. Oh. Alright. So I guess since this is a bot match, I'm just going to look at chat for a little bit while I'm just running into walls. Yeah, yeah. So one thing I can comment on when it comes to coughing is be sure... Oh, finally. The bot left me alone. Be sure to try and... I know there is a sweet spot between coughing and not coughing. Because if you cough too much, you might actually cause ruptures in your lungs, which would cause more damage, which could potentially result in more coughing. It's one of these weird conundrums where you don't want to cough too much, but at the same time, you do want to cough because you want to clear out any potential foreign entities in your lungs, whether it being debris or mucus or something. So, yeah, I would recommend cough, but try and control it as much as you can. When I had bronchitis many, many years ago, I ended up having a smoker's cough for at least 6 months. And the medical staff pretty much told me, yeah, if you want to get rid of your cough, you're going to have to try and take cough medicine, you have to do a lot of things to prevent yourself from reopening any potential wounds that were caused during when you were sick. So yeah, definitely be cautious about that. Oh, oh, be careful, mask boy. Be careful. Oh. Whenever there's a bang, that's always... Yeah. Whenever there's a bang, it's always very worrying. It's very, very worrying. I mean, I can think of like a hundred things that that bang could be, which makes me... If it's indoors, maybe someone fell over, which would be pretty bad. So yeah, that especially if it's moving is going on right now. Yeah, you guys are bots. Weird that we had a bot match. Anyway, there we go. Yeah, yeah. If you when you cough, it hurts your chest. Definitely try and take lots of cough medicine, and try and take cough medicine and make sure that. Why am I giving them likes? They're bots. Yeah, definitely take cough medicine and try and dampen the amount of coughing you're doing. Because again, the last thing you want to do is re-damage your lungs. All right. It took 27 seconds for a bot match. So weird. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, that's the, Oh boy, yeah. You better take him to the doctors ASAP. Or at least tend to him. The last thing you want, like... Alright, alright. Let me go over and get you... Let me go load up the Yuko costume. Yuko costume. I actually went back to XXXholic to read some of the story. There it is. Oh, hey, it's the Japanese voice. There you go. Alright, Poppy, you have a good one. Oh, tree branch landing on him. I could already start imagining. Yeah, I can already start imagining all of the problems that could potentially arise. There could be maybe a broken bone. There could be maybe a maybe not any fractures, but there could be definitely some severe bruising. If they hit him on like his head, there might be a concussion, or he might have swelling in his in the cranium, like his brain might swell. Like, yeah, there's a lot of problems when a tree branch, because they can get heavy as nothing. You have all the geisha skins. Oh, did you find an account that had Yuko? Yeah, yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Most people, they get the skins and then they're happy with it. You'll find one you'll find one eventually. Oh, okay then. Good to know. I need to find a locker at some point. Yeah, today I thought it'd be fun to do Q&A. So, answer biology questions. So if you have any biology questions, ask away. I'll try and answer them. Let's see here. So far, so good. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, let's go ahead and put this down. Oh, never mind. Let's not put this down. I'm a bit surprised Priestess didn't do that. Oh, mercenary. Alright, I'm here. Where's everyone else? There. There's Thief. Oh, he kind of messed up there. He didn't put the Priestess down. Anyway. Where's Priestess? Well, anyway. I've given up on pretty much. Like, I'm just going to play the game for fun and have not. I've made it a point earlier. I would rather have the game set up where you can buy the content and then, yeah, you don't have any of this gacha mechanic stuff, because the gacha is just, yeah, the gacha, it's very exhausting. The gacha is just super, super exhausting. Can fattiness be burned? What do you mean by fattiness? Are you talking about like lard? If you're talking about like oil, because anything that has fat in it can pretty much burn. In fact, one of the most common cooking ingredients used to be lard, which is pretty much, you know, greasy fat from a cow or a pig. So, yeah, and plus, well, yeah. And when you talk about burning, you're referring some people, when they think about burned, they're pretty much thinking of the chemical change or the chemical reconstruction of an item. Ah, so can you burn fat? Yes. Well, kind of. You're talking about losing weight, I'm guessing. And in regards to that, how is it that I have not been found at all? I'm like in the middle of... Oh, okay. Let me come help you out. So, pretty much, the way you have... Oh, come on, work. There you go. Pretty much the way you have to think about it is that... the way to think about it is that the body will hold a lot of different nutrients, or it holds a lot of different stuff like proteins and lipids, proteins, fats, carbohydrates, a whole lot of different amino acids and so. A whole lot of amino acids and such. And there's a hierarchy on what gets burned first. And when you start working out, you can effectively... Oh. You only learned a little of it in my class. Ah, I see. Yeah, pretty much your body will... The whole purpose of fat... Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. Yeah, that kind of... Actually, I didn't see the heartbeat either. Wow, I didn't... Oh. Okay. I see. Apparently I can't go through there that quickly. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run all the way over here. Yeah, that was a jump scare. Okay. Alright. Okay, to explain. Alright, to explain. So, the body will break down the different parts of it based off of the quantity that is within the body. Usually proteins are the first to get broken down. Well, fats and proteins are usually first to get broken down, and then it'll start breaking down other molecules in later. So because of that, when you start dieting or when you start trying to lose weight, then you will start seeing a marked decrease in the amount of fat you have. However, one of the big issues that some people do is when they are trying to lose weight, is they will not either A, supplement, or B, they will consume a whole lot of something else that is not nutritious. And as such, the body will quickly go, oh, I need certain other compounds in order for the processes to work normally. For instance, you need amino acids for your energy pathway. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah. I went the wrong way. Okay. There he is. There he is. Okay, let's move. Let's move. Yeah, if you look at the... oh. So if you look at the energy pathway... Oh. If you look at the energy pathway... Oh, yeah. I was hoping to run by him. All right. Okay. While I'm being carted around, look at the energy pathway. You'll quickly find that you need a couple different amino acids in order to have the Krebs cycle work. And what happens is people usually cut out all of the protein of their diet. And as such, you won't be able to have the Krebs cycle working, which means you'll have a decrease in energy and whatnot. And as such, yeah, I think I'm gonna fly. Okay. All right. Yeah, the okay. That happened. Oh, that happened. Okay, yeah. So pretty much when you have when you work out, you will expel energy, which means you have an increase in the Krebs cycle, which means you need to supplement it by consuming more protein, consuming more energy, which will then be able to make more amino acids, more fatty acids, and the stuff that's required for DNA repair, muscle function, all of these things. And would it be wise to consume things with amino acids for energy? Yes, it would be. There's a reason why a lot of people like to have protein shakes when they work out. And that's because you'll need a lot of protein in order to replenish, as I mentioned, the Krebs cycle, or the Krebs cycle, or the DNA repair. So you definitely want to have things with more proteins in it. Now, more amino acids and such in it. The reason why steak is... most bodybuilders eat steak is because pound for pound, it has the most amount of energy, the most amount of protein in it that you can get for when you're trying to build muscle, or when you're trying to, have a healthy body. Now, one of the big problems is that a lot of people like to consume a lot of extra fats, like the fatty acids, the chain fatty acids and such. And these fatty acids can be broken down into amino blocks, which would be very useful. However, because it takes up a lot of energy to do so, usually these things get stored for when you need high energy later. So the best way to remove fat from your body is to work out a lot, supplements with proteins, and eventually your body will start burning those amino acids, or those fatty acids, for energy. So it all comes down to balancing of a diet. It all comes down to really diet balancing. Yeah, I know some people who go, I'm going to lose weight, I'm going to eat nothing but salad, and that's actually not a good idea at all. Yes, you need veggies because it will keep your digestive system happy. There's a lot of gut flora that you have, which loves fiber and leafy greens. But our body proper can't digest those, so you're effectively starving yourself if you eat nothing but salad. Toss in a fish, at least, every now and then. Actually, fish is a really, really good item to eat. I think fish has been, like salmon and such, it has been shown to be like one of the healthiest items you can eat. Oh, hey, the race course. Now you need to really. My field of expertise is in regenerative biology, so I can talk all about the regenerative mechanisms for diet. If you have more very specific questions about diet, we can quickly look it up. But it'll take a, I will have to do the research. But yeah, I know that a lot of when you're building muscle, lots of good protein. When you're trying to lose fat, decrease fat content in your diet, and make sure that you're consuming other, a lot of protein. I think the healthy weight, the healthy distribution when it comes to fat, wasn't it like, wasn't like 7% body fat or 7% body fat? Oh, hey, a horse. Hey, another horse. All right, interesting. Oh, salmon is really tasty. I would highly recommend eating as much salmon as you can. Not only does salmon have a lot of protein in it, it also has a lot of... Oh, I have to think. I have to remember exactly, because there's a lot of amino acids, there's a lot of fats, there's a lot of good stuff in salmon. A lot of good stuff in salmon. Oh. So definitely worth eating. All right, let's get this done. Oh, it's very easy. Super easy. What you do, make sure you buy the cut salmons, like the blocked salmons. You can get it from like the Netherlands or from I think Japan sells their own brand. Yeah, just buy the normal salmons, the pre-cut salmon that you can have, and then all you have to do is add a little bit of oil to a frying pan, put some salt on the salmon, and then fry it. It's big. So yeah, that's what I do for the salmon. My wife loves salmon. Ooh, she loves salmon a lot. Oh, right there. Right there. Okay. So we cook it all the time, and all I do is lightly season it with salt, pan fry it, and serve it with veggies. That's a very good meal. And the reason why I recommend pan frying it is because if you try to, and a thing to note is you want to lightly pan fry it. You want to fry it just enough that the inside is cooked, but not to the point where you're starting to turn a dark brown. A lot like with a steak, you don't want to cook it that much. I know that a lot of people. I know that some people have tried baking salmon before. You throw it into a. Oh, all right. I'm gonna have to deal with this. Aha! I get you. Oh, nope. All right, let's get this. Let's break this guy up. Now, I think usually I haven't cooked it in a while. Maybe I can get my wife to eat it tonight. But usually what I do is I cook some bok choy, which is some leafy greens, with some rice and a cooked salmon, a pan-fried cooked salmon. And it's a really tasty meal. Really tasty meal. Do not bake. Baking will guarantee it'll be super dry and you'll be like eating stale bread. The only things you should bake really are things that come with a sauce. That way it won't dry out. All right, let's see if we can try and rescue the doctor now. All right, run. This way. Didn't work. That didn't work either. Oh, it blocked my path too. Balls. That's fine. Oh, so close. I should have stayed on the other side. Well, now I know. I'm surprised he hasn't popped that yet. I guess it's because of the position that's in. Haha! How to... a hand cam on cooking salmon. That will be a little bit difficult, given the fact that my kitchen is super, super small. Yeah, I think my kitchen is smaller than our closet. So there's no space really to try and do something to maneuver around like that. Yes, yes, I believe I can do it if I hit T. Oh, someone already flew. Oh, that didn't... I'm not having any luck with that thing bouncing. Okay, can I bounce off of this one? No. Oh. Alright, let's see here. Alright, I need to get over that way. Ah, boy. 'Tis a shame we got... tis a shame, 'tis a shame. Alright. Let me try... Aha, that's funny. I deflated it, but sadly I didn't get it back. Okay, let's move, let's move. That door has not been opened. Alright. Alright. Ah, boy. Anyway. Yeah, usually I cook broccoli with salmon, or bok choy, or some kind of leafy veggie with the salmon. It's a quite hefty... Oh, and actually you can also have eggs. Salmon and eggs. Salmon and eggs. Really tasty. Highly recommend it. Oh, okay. Not having much luck with the... Yeah, not having much luck with the... Yeah, with... I guess I need to figure him out more. Alright. Oh, we all lost. Okay. Alright. I'm trying to think, because I know cod is really good for you. Salmon is really good and really tasty. Ooh. I know tuna is a very popular dish. However, the type of tuna that you can buy from the canned tuna specifically, it's not that healthy for you. So if you want to have a tuna fish sandwich, I'd recommend buying a slice of tuna, you know, a clean cut of tuna, then pan frying it yourself and then dicing it up and making yourself a salad. I know it's a lot more work, but it's actually much healthier that way. Much, much healthier, because when you can an item, you have to do a lot of things to make sure that it stays good. One of it is you need to put some kind of preservative to prevent breakdown of it. Because things will decay over time. I do not know which ones those are. I'll have to look and see. Yeah, I'll have to look and see, because I don't... Yeah, I don't really know. Oh, there we go. Actually, this might be a pretty good spot to drop these down from here and there. From my understanding, his ability is to block, mostly with his... You can use the thing to bounce and to block. So putting this down in an area, putting this down in an area so I can actually block and then bounce off of it would actually be very useful. All right, so far. Oh. All right, so far so good. So far so good. Actually, kind of harking back to your question a little bit earlier about burning fat, getting rid of fat. There's quite a number of people out there who they like to argue, yeah, ping is really good right now. So, my mess ups with this character is purely my own fault. But yeah, there's a lot of people out there who want to argue zero body fat, no body fat at all. When actually, as I said, it depends on body to body, and it depends on your sex, it depends on your body structure, there's a lot of things you have to take into account when it comes to body fat index. But in general, you want around at least... I need to look the numbers up exactly. I don't actually recall. I just know that ladies need a higher body fat index than men. And 0 is just bad. Do not try and go for 0 body fat. Because the body actually uses fat for a lot of things. It is used as a layer that help prevent muscles and skin from rubbing against each other. So it helps things move more fluidly. If you have 0 body fat, then everything will be a lot more rigid. You can have a lot more tears, like muscle tears. You can have a lot more, you could potentially increase the amount of damage caused to your heart. So you need some level of fat. I think the big problem for most people, especially in the States, is they like to try and go, you know what? 30% body fat. Yeah, 30% body fat's perfectly fine. And like, that's a bit too much. 30% is a bit too much. Yeah, maybe I should just stick with being a decoder. All right, you have a good one, Nano. Oh, it's largely I think that might just be because I've seen some. I think it just might be the type of jobs that you're seeing, because I've seen some Japanese and some. Oh, whoops! I've seen some Japanese and some Hong Kongese, and wow, they're built like tanks. Oh, they're built incredibly like tanks. Trying to figure out how do they get so much muscle on them, and it's partially because they're in construction. They work in construction. They're the ones digging the dirt, digging the ditches, moving the bricks, doing lots and lots of heavy lifting. So their job is their workout, and as such, they are built like bricks. All right, let's see here. I guess we head over that way. Man, so quick. 2 people fly. Oh. It's him again. We're fighting the same hunter again. Okay. Same hunter, different map. Hey, Pantherax, how's it going? Answering biology questions for the fun of it. Throw out a biology question. We'll try and answer it. If I can't answer it, we'll do the research. And if I can't answer it, you'll just see some gameplay footage. Oh, here. Yeah, I'll play the game. Man, this is a bit of a nuisance, I say. A bit of a nuisance. Yeah, and I think actually visiting Japan, there's a huge emphasis on health and clean eating and clean health. Like this, there are literally blocks, literal brackets of time in the like 30 minutes a day, I think, on TV, where they tell everybody it's your morning exercise. All right, everybody, it's your morning exercise. Try and yeah, it's your morning exercise. Everybody, try up and out and start moving around. So there's a lot of people exercising in Japan. There's a lot of people eating clean in Japan. Again, lots of fish, lots of veggies, lots of rice. I mean, when I visited Japan, I ate some. There's a place you can get eel in Tokyo. Oh, if you go to Roppongi Hills, so Roppongi Hills is a giant mall slash building complex, which is it's a office building complex. And in there, they have on the fourth floor. I forgot the name of it, but there's a really tasty eel restaurant. And the way they cook it, it's very fresh. So there's no preservatives. There's no worry that the eel has gone bad. They fresh, it's smoked, and they serve it with pickled plums and yeah, I think it's pickled plums, and it's really really tasty. And they properly portion it as well, so you'll be nice and filled. It's yeah, very tasty, very tasty. But again, it's very clean too. It's not these greasy cheeseburgers that you can get in like the States. Actually, that is one thing I would argue about. I noticed because when I visited the States a few years back, the serving sizes are ludicrously large. And when you listen to the idea behind it, it makes a lot of sense. And the idea back then was you would go into a restaurant, you would buy food to eat, and then you would take away what's left over. Hence why the concept of leftovers. That doesn't exist in Hong Kong or in Japan. They portion the food so you go in to eat and then that's it. There are no leftovers. If you want leftovers, you have to order a third meal and take it home with you, or a second meal and take it home with you. But in the States, you buy food, you will have leftovers to take home, and somehow everybody decided, you know what? We're just going to eat the leftovers in the restaurant, and then we'll take the rest, and then we'll order a second meal to go home. So you're technically eating way, way, way too much in the States. Just way too much. Do you know, a nice example, do you know how much I actually eat? I can tell you exactly how much I would eat in American food too. How much I would actually eat for a meal. I would classify this as dinner. That's all I would have for dinner, and that's the end of it. It would be a fish fillet burger from McDonald's and a small fries. That is literally all the nutrients you need for a meal. And I know people in the States who have 3 cheeseburgers, a large fries, and a Coke. Like, I won't even have a Coke from McDonald's. So like that's just way too much food. That's just way, way, way too much food. All right, here we go. Onward. Hey, cat, how's it going? You're missing a tail, which means you've been neutered. I'm sorry for your balls. I have 2 balls with me. And it looks like I'm gonna have to use them. Yeah, 3 times a day. 3 times a day is standard. 2 times a day is also a good amount. Oh yeah, I missed the bouncing. Boop, 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 doop, doop. Man, I don't want to have to kite. This is not a good spot to kite either. I wish I had more balls. Oh yeah, she got me. Aha! Yeah, that didn't... I gotcha. Aha, I gotcha. Okay, that is not fair. She was able to recover first before me. That is not fair. A McChicken from McDonald's. Yeah, I believe that's all you really need. Again, yeah, I think that is all you really need from McDonald's is one burger and a small fries. I do not understand how 2 burgers and a large fries and a drink, how that became such a staple for a standard American meal. I think that amount of food would be enough for me for the entire day. Okay, Mr. Okay. All right, all right, Mr. Mercenary. All right, where are you? There you are. There you are. There you are. Not good. Ah, the stupid cats. Okay, well, I've been keeping her busy for a while. Why hasn't anyone finished their decoding yet? There should be at least a pop here and there. Oh, I think I know why. Alright, we're gonna go upstairs next. Hey, I'm fine with that. Man, talk about not liking me. Hey, Anime Night, how's it going? Alright then. Yeah, thinking about it, back when I had visited the U.S., my parents decided to take me, when I went to visit my parents back in the U.S., they took me to a Mexican restaurant, and in Hong Kong, when you order Mexican food, what you'll get is a burrito with a salad on the side. So it's one burrito with a salad, or one burrito with a some kind of side dish, whether it being a like a what is it called? Some kind of goop. I forgot what it's called. Yeah. In Hong Kong, if you order Mexican food, they'll give you a side salad with your taco or your enchilada. But when I was eating in the States, my taco came with an enchilada and a burrito. So I had 3 sets of beans, beef, cheese items for one meal. It's nuts. It's nuts. Like, you've never had a salad with your dishes. Well, in Hong Kong, everything comes with a salad. In Hong Kong, everything comes with a salad. I think I had ordered a curry before. It was supposed to be a chicken chop curry rice, and it came with a salad too. Like, even curry that comes with a salad. So They're going to make sure you have your greens. Hiya. Yeah, so it is amazing how much food one can get from some of the Mexican restaurants in the States. I'm so surprised how much food one can have. Our Mexican food is really tasty. So actually, I've been having fun making myself breakfast burritos. Pretty much the way you make it is I think everyone knows what a breakfast burrito might be. The way I make it, at least, is I will dice up I'll dice up a sausage patty with a fried hash brown and an egg, scrambled eggs. Mix it all, put it in a tortilla bread, and voila, nice and tasty. I know that if my parents would make that, they also would add in some tomatoes and add in some lettuce and like a whole other. I think someone actually puts rice in their breakfast burrito. Yeah. Actually, one thing I could comment on when it comes to, yeah, since most of what we've been talking about right now has been dietary. One thing that has really helped with weight is decreasing the amount of cheese I eat and decreasing the amount of milk I drink. Yeah, yeah. It is amazing how much food one can get from one. I wonder, it might be how the food is prepared, because it's just quite amazing how much food one gets from Mexican when it comes to Mexican dishes. Mm, it's that's a bit of in what context? If it's talking about for yourself, the short answer is kind of, not really, but so milk contains lactose. Lactose is used. Everyone, when they're a child, a young baby, growing up, they have enzymes in their body which allow them to break down lactose into energy. This is what kind of gives kids boundless energy, but also allows them to grow and to develop. So, yeah. Oh, the reason why I shorten the input of milk is because it's a lot of excess energy that, as an adult, one doesn't really need. And milk also contains a lot of lipids, a lot of It's a highly nutritious item that most people nowadays, hey Ramen, how's it going? A lot of people nowadays don't really need. Unless you're bodybuilding or you have a deficiency which requires you to consume lactose, you don't really need milk once you grow up. You do not need milk. Drinking milk will just increase the fat content in your body, and it will also give you gas. Yes, it does. In fact, the whole milk does help you grow. It contains, especially if you get the milk that contains calcium, because again, it contains lots of nutrients. It contains a lot of nutrients and a lot of vitamins and minerals, a lot of stuff that your body needs. But as I mentioned, it's for when you're developing and when you're growing. Once you reach a certain age, let's see here, in 67% of the world population, I think only like 30% of the world maintains the gene for breaking down lactose. For 67% of the world, once you reach adulthood, milk is actually bad for you. And I believe that 30% of people who have the gene which allows them to break down lactose, I believe they are all in Europe. So yeah, if you don't have European descendants, you might be lactose intolerant, which will result in bloating, gas, increases in gut flora, which are not exactly friendly for in the long run for humans. Like, so there's a whole laundry list. Oh, all right, I'm gonna leave 2. This is the fire investigator. Pretty much it's a new survivor. He's not very good. He has excellent maneuverability and he's quite quick, but his skill is pretty poor because he only has 2 balloons, and once they're gone, they're gone. You could theoretically collect them, but the hunter just has to attack and it will break it. And as such, when you're running away, or pretty much the use case is very, very limited. The use case is very, very limited for his balloons. It's probably better to use Prospector. Yeah, that's, I would expect that. That means you're lactose intolerant. That means that you're not breaking down the lactose, which means it's going straight into your gut, which is making the bacteria in your stomach that love lactose, they are having a field day, and that's causing you lots of gas and bloatedness. And because of the fact that these bacterium that produce they like lactose and such, you're going to have them overrun your gut, which would decrease the amount of gut flora, which are for other things like breaking down foliage like plants, or breaking down proteins. And as such, it can lead to a lot of dietary problems. So yeah, if you're going to have a milkshake, I would recommend having a small milkshake, and maybe once a week. I know it's very tasty, which is kind of, yeah, but would you believe me if I told you that it's the gut flora, that the lactose gut flora, which is actually telling you that the milkshakes are delicious? There were interesting studies that were done. I actually knew a professor who was looking into these as well and doing the studies, and we found out that your gut actually tells your brain what type of foods it should like. And then it will also inform your tongue, your tongue, on what type of things your taste buds should be filtering. The more of one particular gut flora you have, the more it will tell your brain, I want this, which will result in you craving it more. And to fight cravings, you want to balance your gut flora. Have less that like lactose and have more that like fiber. And by doing that, ultimately what will happen is you'll crave milkshakes less, and it'll be better. Your body will be better off. So yeah. I think she's coming. She's coming for me. She's coming for. I saw that a mile away. She's coming for me. Okay. Wait, are we gonna just forget about the priestess? I think we are. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. Yeah, if you're having bloating issues, it most likely is because of the fact that you're consuming, lots of dairy, because lots of dairy products. As I mentioned, 66%, like 2/3 of the world, not the oh, yeah, 66% of the world. Right. Oh yeah, I was hoping that I could stop her, but all right, we'll just take this. Yeah, 66% of the world is lactose intolerant, which means they should not be drinking milk a lot, or they should not be eating cheese. But for some strange reason, it's become like a global staple. Like, even in Japan, they have this belief about, drinking milk. Whenever you go to an onsen in Japan, you can have a glass of milk after you wash up. All right, where are you? There you are. Okay. Okay, how am I going to... I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Cheesy quesadillas are the best. Oh, they're so delicious. Yeah, I would, as a, some, what I would recommend in order to decrease bloating is enjoy cheese. Pick your poison. Enjoy some cheese or enjoy milkshakes, but try and avoid having both, especially at the same time. I know that recently I had some I bought some cheese to make, well, breakfast burritos, and I had the worst gas. Oh, my wife had me sleep in the living room that night. I had the worst gas you could possibly imagine because I had too much cheese. Oh, yeah. So I think moderation is the best answer, the best description I can provide, the best answer I can provide. Moderation. If you want to have your nice, delicious quesadillas, enjoy them, but maybe the day after that, have something else that doesn't have dairy in it. That's actually what I do. That's what I've been doing. Uh, I've been enjoying items because for a short while I've been having a lot of cheese. Like 3 meals a day had cheese, which is which was causing the gas. But yeah, I think maybe we should just cancel or say that this fight is a loss. But usually I'll have something completely different each day. For instance, as I mentioned, salmon and rice would be one day. Then maybe quesadillas would be another day. Then tofu. Yeah, tofu and broccoli. Yeah, there's a whole laundry list of stuff. Oh. There's a whole laundry list of stuff. Okay, so she proved her point. Now, can we just... Oh, I'm being held hostage. I'm being held hostage. Okay, well, thank you for healing me. I am going to now finish the decoding because I want to get out. Okay. You could right there, lady, you could cancel your match. Let's see here. looking around to see where... See, there, right there. Okay. Let's go decode that one. Yeah, I think, I'm trying to think of all the different foods that I've eaten. As I said, usually every meal will be different. The ingredients will be different. For instance, yesterday, I ended up going to a vegetarian restaurant, and we had a lot of tofu-based items with beans. So, and it's not that hard. It's not that hard. I think the reason why most people like to eat the same thing is because it's taste. You know, you eat the stuff that you enjoy eating, the tasty stuff. But when you have, when you expand your culinary palate, then you can enjoy a lot more items. Everything can be a lot of more tasty things. I can't believe they're forcing me to do this. Well, yeah, I hope I answered that question. There we go. Okay. Actually, you know what? I could use that to block things. Ah. What type of sushi did you have? Sushi is a very strange beast. Yeah, sushi is a very strange beast. You have to really, Alright, thank you. I'm leaving. Yeah, sushi is because if it's not fresh, it's going to taste bad. So yeah, if it's not fresh, it's going to taste bad. If it's not the particular type of fish that you are used to, it's not going to be to your liking. For instance, I've had crab and avocado. Yeah, that's my wife does not like the crab and avocados. My wife actually is quite a good barometer when it comes to foods because she has a very, very particular palate. So if I know she likes it, then it makes it an instant guarantee I know other people will like it. And avocado and crab is definitely crab already has a very peculiar taste to it. So you have to like the taste of crab in order to enjoy a crab-based dish. And avocados are... It's supposed to be cold. If it's a hot item, then you're having something that's a sushi imitation, I guess you could say. Because sushi is supposed to be cold. And if it's cooked, it's supposed to be cooked in a sense that you put the salmon on there, and then you use an open flame to cook it real quickly and then serve it. It's not you bake it and then you serve it. It's none of that. All right, it was cold. Yeah. Cold crab and avocado is a bit of a difficult dish for some people to enjoy. My wife does not enjoy it. I can say that. Let's see here. If I had to recommend sushi, I would recommend, again, salmon. Salmon is almost like a go-to when it comes to fish. Anything salmon-based, I can guarantee you'll probably like. And the other would be shrimp. Fried shrimps, like tempura shrimps. When it's raw shrimp, it has a particular taste to it, which you have to kind of get used to. But if it's tempura, like tempura shrimp, tempura pumpkin, anything tempura, sushi tempura is quite good. And salmon sushi is really tasty. So tuna has a very strong taste. It has a very, very strong taste. You like chives? Oh, isn't that a veggie? Oh, wrong spot. This way. Oh, okay. I have to look that up. I don't know what that is. But yeah, one thing, and I would recommend also go for more authentic sushis. Because one of the biggest problems that I found Eat it. Ah, it's a Spanish. Ooh, I'll have to check that out. I will have to check that out. One thing I can mention about when it comes to things like sushi, especially in the U.S., is the U.S. has tailored the sushi to the American palate, and as such, they tend to over season it. And if you've ever had a sushi that had a lot of mayonnaise on it and a lot of other items, you can quickly realize how it can be overwhelming. It can be overwhelming. So sushi is best served in a more traditional style, and then you can start working your way up to the more specialty type ones. That actually sounds very tasty. Oh, that actually sounds very, very tasty. Oh my, they went all the way down into the basement. That is, ooh. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, yeah. My wife hated American sushi. It was too greasy. How you can make it greasy, I don't know, but it was too greasy. It was, it was too greasy, or it had too much sauces on it. It had too much mayonnaise, too much pepper, too much, it was over seasoned. The fish was not fresh, which can have a major impact on the flavoring. In fact, one of the reasons why it was probably over seasoned was because old fish is not tasty. Weak old fish, I don't know what it is, but if the fish is not fresh, it can result in it not tasting good. It can result in it tasting off, not well. In Hong Kong, they often will say something tastes like a dead fish, or yeah, it tastes like a dead fish because of the fact that dead fish has a very distinct taste. It has a very, very distinct taste, so usually always go for fresh. That means I would be great for rescue. I should probably try and go rescue. Thanks for mentioning. Alright. Alright, alright. Oh. Alright. Okay, give me. Come on, may I have it back? Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I need an offensive character. That's what I need. I am. Too slow. I was hoping the block. Too slow, hoping the block. Yeah. I would highly recommend sushi from a place that doesn't import frozen fish. Or at least if they import frozen fish, they have the decency to quick thaw it and serve it to you like that, as opposed to letting it sit in the freezer for like 10 years. It took me a while to start liking sushi, and it largely came down to, as we were saying, for me at least, it largely came down to the flavoring. Actually eating fresh sushi, eating fresh fish. It actually was what made me enjoy sushi a lot more. Now I have these balls. Now I'm wondering if could I pick up something from it once I use them all. Yeah, I know it can be a bit complicated to find out exactly. Oh. Let's see here. Where is this person? Good, 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 good. Okay, okay. Let's go back. Let's try and go rescue. Wow, they really janked up. Then why use him then? Oh yeah, alright. Yeah, he's effectively just a worst... He's just a worse mercenary. That's what he is, he's just a worst mercenary. Because what's the point? I mean, sure, everyone else can use the bounce, but let's face it, the hunter can break it. So you might be fortunate enough to get a one bounce out of it, and that's the end of it. It seems to be more useful for blocking as opposed to bouncing because the mechanics don't make sense. So yeah, it's a he's just a worst. If I want to, he's just a worst mercenary. All right, that's good. That's good. At least they're taking into consideration. So yeah, I can put these down. All right. Yeah, I think a mercenary is better. A mercenary is better compared, because at least for a mercenary, I can kind of run out of try and escape, and the case of which when other characters will need the bounce is so specific, it's so limited that effectively, yeah, it'd just be easier for me to. It's just easier to use mercenary. Oh. Ah, yeah. There he is. So where are you, my friend? There you are. Okay. Oop. Hey, Lord Ainz, how's it going? Oh, is that an Ainzoon Goal reference from, like... Oh, this is a bot, isn't it? Oh, I thought I was actually doing pretty well here. Oh yeah, I'm fighting a bot. Alright. I thought I was doing well, and then it's a bot. Ah, poop on you. Poop on you, game. I can invite you in. Well, because of the fact that it is Gainskeeper. Well, one, it can't hit me worth a ball. It can't hit me at all. And two, it is a, yeah. He hasn't used his ability. He will sometimes use his ability, but he does it very... Yeah. I guess it's because I guess it's because I, Oh. Because I lost a couple matches. Alright, anyway. I am on the Asia server right now. You know, I could actually decode this faster if, yeah, I could actually just decode this faster if they would, stop having the bot chase me. Well, I guess it's good practice for keeping the mouse trained on him. Hey, see, he just used his skill. That's what I was referring to. Hey, it's forcing me to get out. Anyway, that's not fair. I should have passed out in there. They missed out a perfect opportunity. They missed out such a perfect opportunity. I can move over to the North America server. I haven't looked at it in forever. I'll load it up. Let's see here. Just patiently waiting. I wish I... Yeah, just patiently wait. Oh. And he's... I don't get what the game programmers thought when it was like, oh, we're going to train the bot to only chase the player character. Like, how is this... This is dumb. This is very dumb. Oh my, why is it taking them so long? Literally, why is it... why has there been a pop night now? This is so dumb. I know exactly what it's doing. They were waiting for me to get hit so that they could then pop it. But because I'm not getting hit, they're not going to pop it, which means they're just going to stand there like a lunatic waiting. God, they've made the AI worse. All right. All right, let's just get out of here and move over to the North America server. Ah, that's so annoying. Ah, so annoying. Ah, so very annoying. All right. Okay, let me first use these real quick. Just so that I can get rid of them. There we go. There we go. All right. Now that we have that, let's move to the next account. There we go. North America server. Nice. Yeah, I haven't been over on this account for quite a while, so I'm wondering how it is faring. Yes, I know. I've been gone for a couple months. Oh, yes. Alright, I obtained something. Alright, Lord Hines. Let's see here. What's your account? Oh. How about... Hey, actually, that's a good question. How about this? I'm going to have a quick match by myself. I'm going to have a quick match by myself just to kind of see how my ping is. And then based off of that, yeah, we'll see how it works. It should be something like 200, I think. 300, maybe? I have 30 of these. Wow, let's open. That's a lot. Well, no, Yes, thank you. I received... Hey! Alright. Into the match we go. Alright, see here. Red Church. We'll stick with... I guess... Well, I mean, I won't be able to play well at 30, but I have been playing at 300, paying every now and then. All right. Let's go. Let's see here. How's the ping? Up and we'll have to wait a second. Originally, oh, there we go. I see. You just downloaded on PC. Ping is currently stabilized. No, it's not stabilizing. It's still going up. You used to play on. Be warned. Be warned. The PC controls are a horrible, jarbled mess. Oh, it is around 200. Well, okay, it's still going up. Never mind. I'll find out when it stabilizes. Yeah, the PC controls suck. That's the best way to put it. PC controls suck. So... yeah, you'll take a little bit of getting used to. I think the major problem with the game and the PC controls is that they wanted to map every action to its own button, when really they should have been taking advantage of things like wheels, or taking advantage of the fact that context sensitivity. So, yeah. Actually, I'm a bit surprised. Alright, let's... Oh. Alright. Good to know. Use link. Yes, I moved over to the North America exo. Lord Ines was wanted to join, so I figured could have a match with everybody while answering biology questions. There we go. All right, I'm going to move over to this other one. Yeah, it's always fun learning biology. It's a bit strange. I feel like biology is one of those fields where it's super fun to learn, super fun to get involved with. Kinda not that interesting when it comes to making videos about it. Maybe it might just be me. I lack the brains to... Actually, I should probably connect these last two. I lack the brains to make biology interesting in YouTube format. Oh, okay. So far, so good. There we go. Okay, good. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, I see. Okay, alright. Let's get over here. Can a plant survive long? It depends on the species of plant. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to put it. It depends really on the species of plant. Because some plants, they only have a lifespan of about 10 years. Some plants can live, like, for instance, certain trees can live for hundreds and hundreds of years. So it really depends. In fact, I believe flowers only have, certain types of flowers, they only have a lifespan of about a year. So the generation of the seeds for the next generation is really important to them. Oh. However, there's certain trees. I think conifer trees is one of them. The great redwoods is another one. They can live for they can live up to 1,000 years if you leave them alone. Okay, I should have come and rescued the doctor. I thought someone was going to, but... Alright. I should pay more attention. Ping has settled at 202. Nice. So yeah, I can play. I can play here. What about those Chinese plants? What's the Chinese plant? Hi, puppeteer man. How's it going? Oh. The bonsai tree. Oh, that's a Japanese plant. At least I'm aware of it being Japanese. Bonsai, because it's a type of tree. Hey, Rune, how's it going? Because it's a type of tree, because it's a type of tree, I can already say that it, at minimum, it has probably a lifespan of at least like 30 years. I would have to look it up, really, to see. But I do know that trees tend to live a very long time. In fact, most trees that I'm aware of, yeah, most trees die because they get cancer. And they stop, and it prevents them from growing. Alright, so yeah, we should be able to have matches on the North America server fine. So who wants to join? Who wants to join? Oh, hey. Who wants to join? I don't see anyone able to join. Alright, I'm waiting. While you're waiting, I shall deal with... Oh, okay. Alright, let me send you a friend request. Lord Ainz. Okay, yeah, maybe I should... Alright. There you are. Hey, Lord Ainz. Alright. Let's go ahead and I'll wait for you to join, and then I'll invite you in. And then we can have some matches. Oh. No, I don't want to see the singing. Quit trying to sell me. I said I don't want to see the singing, you stupid game. Alright. Okay, let me try and invite you in now. Oh, wrong one. Alright, where are you? Did I set the wrong button? Sorry, I think I might have did something wrong. 2-0. I said, yeah. Oh, I hit cancel. Whoops. I see. Alright, well I sent you a friend request. Hopefully you'll unlock for you. Play a couple matches and then I'll invite you in when it's set. And you have a friend request waiting. Yeah. I accidentally hit the cancel button. I have to not just assume the layouts are the same for all of GUIs. Yeah, I'm trying to think, because there are certain plants that I'm aware of where, for instance, jug plants, the plants that like to eat insects, they can just keep growing and growing and growing to the point where you'll end up having, it's not really like you'll end up having a colony of, botany plants. They have many different crazy setups for trying to, pass on the next generation. It's quite crazy if you learn about plant biology. Hey, Fabson. How's it going? I think I'm going to... You posted a link. I think I'm going to go remove your link. How do I do that? Okay, I'll have to do it after the match. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get rid of your link. You're a first-time viewer. You posted a link outside. You're probably a bot. You're a nefarious ne'er-do-well out to try and do something. All right, so while we're and there it is. There we go. Okay. I'm back. I need to make sure that I can see the chat. I am a cellular molecular biologist who studies regeneration, particularly it's supposed to be neural regeneration. So if it's involving neurobiology, I probably could answer it a lot better than what the knowledge that I had to learn through the classes I took and through the hobbyist stuff that I've done. Are there mods for Identity 5? Oh, I do have, if you're talking, oh, sorry, my brain. Yes, I do have mods. I think a couple, oh, good bark at you. Yeah. I should have some. Yeah, I believe I do have some. I wonder what. I do have some. I'll have to probably add some more. I don't think there are mods for. When we said mods, we're referring. I think I was referring to moderators for chat. Because when he said mods, the first thing I thought was, wait, there's things to improve the game, things that actually make the game easier or funner to play. Apparently, no. Oh. I see what's going on. But yeah, I'm a molecular cellular biologist who specializes in neurobiology. I'm going to talk for days about regeneration, especially involving the nervous system. That's a hot... Alright, I think probably better to just finish this one and then move. Alright. Alright, this person cannot keep care everybody. Let's see here. I'm gonna let's see here. Oh, it's very, very, very far away. Oh, very far away. And I rescue. Move. All right. Let's move. Let's move. Okay. Yeah, I think yesterday we were looking up last week I was reading a paper about regeneration in the... Oh, it was supposed to be how the curb cycle is involved in regeneration in humans. Oh, hey, thanks. It's quite an eye-opener. It's a... Oh, it's a raid. Oh no. How's it going, Skeezy? How's it going? Doing well on my end, doing well on my end. Oh yeah, there's a raid going on over on Twitch. Oh, actually, I think I have something for the raids. Let me get that load. One moment, let's see here. There it is. Aha, there we go. We're being raided, so now you're being woofed at. Oh. I am on the North America server right now, yes. Oh. Aha, I zap you. Yes, I have lots of doggies. Yes, I have lots of doggies that I keep care of. I should have been a vet. Anyway, let me focus on this right now. But yeah, if you have any biology questions, I can try and... Oh, yeah, I just won't leave me alone. Any biology questions, I can try and answer. Ooh, nice. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's move. Oh, summer classes biology. That sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, let's get out of here quick. Okay, nice. It's... Oh, I'm glad to see there's a lot of biologist enthusiasts. Oh, I forgot to give the Hunter a like, too. I gave you a like, too, Hunter. I forgot to do that. I've always loved science, so I kind of read everything. You name it, I've probably tried to read it. All right, let's see. Oh, hey. Such a weird name. I don't think I'm... All right, well, we'll invite Mr. Stinks in if when push comes to shove. Right now we're waiting for... Oh. Wow, the matches are coming quickly. But yeah. Oh yeah, science, as I said, is very fascinating, and I could talk days, weeks about it. You know, though just having a general interest is quite good. Hey, and there's a lot of science in that. There's a lot of biology in it too. Oh, actually, I've been having fun kind of learning about the correlations between fitness and, for instance, they found out that working out, and because when you work out, you end up having a rush of a lot of different. Oh, okay. When you work out, you have a rush between a lot of different neurochemical compounds, and it actually has been shown to help quite a bit when it comes to like memory and memorization. So if you want to learn something, having a 15-20 minute jog before you start studying actually might help you learn it faster. And likewise, there has been interests in regards to neural regeneration and fitness, which it's very fascinating if you look up some of those papers. While it's not a great correlation between, it's not a huge correlation, they have done studies that showed that you can have better improved regeneration when you have more activity. Like, so, yeah, it's a, it's quite fun. It's quite fun. All right then. The science of the biology, science of the body is a very fascinating. Actually, earlier you just missed it because earlier we were having a conversation about a diet, particularly about like body fat index and about the effects that one would have if you eat too much of a particular food. And yeah, because one of the comments I was talking about was the fact that when it comes to having a very healthy body, one thing you need to have is a little bit of fat. Not a huge amount of fat. It's always good to say like in moderation. Like, okay, I hope I can get over there in time. And the answer is no, I can't. Oh. I was supposed to say he has blink game. So, well, kind of, yeah. So, for instance, yeah, this is balls. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fly. I think that should be what, 2? No, okay. All right, so yeah, when it comes to, all right, a moment. Okay. So yeah, you want to have a low calorie or you want to have a low carbohydrate diet, but you want to also have a higher, have a bit more proteins and a bit more moderation. Because if you tried to cut out all fats in your diet and you wanted to try and aim for like a 0 body fat, that's actually not very healthy because your body needs that fat to make things run smoothly. Muscle tissue it doesn't rip or tear as easily when you have a little bit of fat. Likewise, a little bit of fat can also help like your heartbeat smoother and have more rhythm to it. Or it helps the heartbeat in a more smooth, less stressed fashion. It can also help with membrane repair, like muscle repair. After you work out, and you might have tearing within your muscles. So having a little bit of fat is really, really important. Having excess fat, like an amount of that, like 15-20% body fat, that's too much. But having having 0 is not healthy at all. So have a little bit of fat in your diet and eat plenty of protein. Yeah, you definitely need protein because if you look at a lot of the different pathways in your body, Like, for instance, the Krebs cycle uses the amino acids. Oh, hey. Yeah, the Krebs cycle, which is for energy production, uses amino acids. Acetyl-CoA is an example of one of those. And DNA repair uses amino acids as well. So you definitely need lots and lots of protein. Not too much, though, mind you. Because if you have too much proteins, then you might end up, your body might start just breaking proteins down for energy, as opposed to what you want to be broken down, which would be some of like the extra fats and such. Oh, okay. All right. Let me invite you in. I actually was told that about making a podcast earlier. I might have to consider doing that because it's fun to talk about these things. All right. Let's see here. Add. There we go. Add. Let me invite you in. There we go. I will have to do that. All right, let's have some matches. But yeah. All right, I'll have to think about that because it would be fun to talk about these. Wait. Oh, let's see here. Sorry, let me see here. How much does one know? Oh. Let me answer your question. I wanted to be a professor. It's just that it was very difficult because going into as it being a professor requires you. There's two routes to get there. One is to become a postdoc, go into research and publish a lot of papers, and then they will hire you to do research and teach on the side. The other is the more lecturer route, which is sadly kind of not viable for biologists nowadays. You can still do it, but people are mostly focusing on research. Let's see here. Your question, how much does one know how fat they are in their body? So you can actually get it measured because the consistency of fat is different from the consistency of muscle. So you can actually do a couple different tests. There's a water buoyancy test, which can be used. One other test could actually be looking at the electrocurrent that goes through your body. If you send a very, very light... so, for instance, some of the weights nowadays will have be able to kind of measure these types of things, which could be quite useful for you. I'm going to head over here and work on this one instead. I should have oh, I help you. Okay, never mind. I don't help. Oh. Not good. Okay, all right. So yeah, you can definitely measure that. That is actually a very good point. It might be a bot. That is actually a very good point, Husky. And I actually had argued that before. A lot of these things are very genetic and very personalized. For instance, it really depends on what the diet is, how your body has developed to it into your diet. And it also depends on environment. For instance, there's a lot of people who live in very cold environments where they just can hold on to fat, but they have absolutely zero problems with... Yeah, I think it might be because Lord Irons it's just a new account. So we'll have a couple of these. Hopefully we'll get some actual matches in. But anyway, it's good practice. Also helps me so I can chat more. Let's see here. Though, to be fair, Flowite has used his ability, so maybe it's just a very new hunter. Yeah, because I know that in Hong Kong, at least, high fat is actually very detrimental to very detrimental for the Hong Kongese, to the point where they avoid fat like the plague. Let me see if it's linked. Okay, it should be connect. Oh, sorry, the token expired. Sorry about that. The token expired. I'll have to. Thanks for pointing that out, Misiosa. I'll have to fix that, because what's supposed to happen is when you say yip, you're supposed to get a dog barking at you. Yip, woof, roof, all of the sounds dogs makes, it should make all the doggies. Oh, whoops! It should make all the doggies show up. No, I'll have that fixed next time I stream. So I'll have to take note of that. Every time I see you push yip, I'm going to have to manually do it for you. Oh, it did? Okay. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, we have one almost done up there. So from there, let's go ahead and I'm going to head over to the exit. But yeah, for as I was mentioning, in Hong Kong, fat content is very dangerous for them. It looks like it was a Cypher Rush copycat. It does. Actually, I'm a bit surprised that they haven't finished that one yet. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to just wait till somebody pops it. If you want, I can invite you in, Mystios. Sure, I can invite you in. Lord Ainz is this is on the North America servers. Something about a dangerous content. Oh, the fat content. Oh, well, because a lot of Asians, particularly in like in Hong Kong and China and Japan, their diets are predominantly leafy. They're all vegetables and such. And because of that, what ends up happening when they eat fat is they pack it and store it, and it actually gets stored in the worst places. So a Chinese person eating a cheeseburger would actually probably kill them much faster than an American eating a cheeseburger. And it's all based off of the genetics. For instance, if we want to get into evolutionary biology a little bit, because in places like, again, back to Asia, China, Japan, Hong Kong, they ended up settling and making towns much earlier on than people in the other places. They were generating crops and growing fields much earlier. I think they even have evidence of it like 4,000 years ago that the Chinese were, growing or had farms. All right, sounds good. Oh, all right. So let me invite you in, Missio. What's your account name? I need to reset my audio. So because of the fact that they were producing vegetables and eating farm veggies and such a lot, they actually have longer intestines. So compare the. Okay, let me invite you in. Is that a pi symbol? Ah, it must be this one. All right, I sent friend request. So yeah, not just Americans, but a large group in the West were hunter-gatherers for the longest time, which means they were eating meat a lot. They were hunting down animals and eating them, like deer and cows and elk and such. So a huge, heavy meat diet. And as such, Westerners have developed a much shorter digestive system, and they tend to process fats a lot more readily than Asians. So when myself being an American moving to Hong Kong, I have to figure out ways to supplement my diet, because if I ate purely a Hong Kong diet, I would starve to death. There's just not, my body is just not capable of absorbing enough of the nutrition that's available within the meals. Likewise, there you are. Likewise, I fear for my wife because she's from Hong Kong. I worry that if we move to the States, she will have a heart attack because the food is so greasy over there that her body just won't be able to. She throws up if she has too much grease in one meal. Her body will just outright reject a greasy meal. Compared to me, where I can eat 5 cheeseburgers and a steak and be perfectly fine, she can eat maybe 1 cheeseburger, and then if she has to eat a second one, she'll throw it up. So yeah, there's definitely a difference in fat processing across genetics, and genetics play a huge role in it. So no, there's no one size fits all kind of thing going on when it comes to diet. Well, I could say they're definitely going to be different. They're definitely going to be different from the ones in Hong Kong. In Hong Kong, when you think of a salad, it has diced carrots. It will have lettuce, diced carrots, radishes, and it will have, what was the other thing? I remember it has carrots. I think it might. I forgot what the other item is. There are no seasoning. There's no seasoning on top of it. There's no mayonnaise. There's no salad dressing. It's that with a little bit of. I think it's that actually. It's just that. It's usually quite dry. All right, let's go ahead and. All right, I see where I want to go. I'm gonna go over this way. The last salad I had in the States, it had more mayonnaise on it than it had vegetables in it. Well, to be fair, that's what I get ordering from Starbucks. But my wife wanted Starbucks, so. Acid reflux. Oh, I know a little bit from my when I was studying the gastrointestinal system back in graduate school. Go to Starbucks order. Oh, she used to order this. It used to be. Well, the ones in Hong Kong are actually a little bit different than the ones in the US. I don't actually remember what the one she ordered in the US was, but the one in Hong Kong that she likes is the salmon. It has salmon with a little bit of cheese, and it's a lot of leafies. So she likes that one that you can get from Starbucks. And as for acid reflux, it can be caused by a variety of different things. It can be caused by a variety of different things. Usually what happens is that your body is overproducing acid to break down the contents that it has been put into it. And it can result in... pretty much what you want to do is to take something a little basic. So to decrease the acidity of the acid in your stomach. So if you're eating a lot of acidic foods, that can potentially result in acid reflux. And I know that a lot of dishes in the States can be quite acidic. I mean, lemon juice. Lemon juice is a very common drink one can have in the States. Oh, we're doing pretty well. Oh, we're doing pretty well. Okay. All right. So yeah, that's the one my wife enjoys, is the one with salmon in it. Actually, there's a fun salad in Hong Kong that I enjoy eating. It's a weird one though. It's quite a weird salad. We call it it's called a fish fillet salad over here in Hong Kong. And what it is, it's a fruit veggie salad. So you get carrots and you have, so carrots, radish, some like potato, and I forgot what the other fruits were. I'm trying to remember what the hard flesh fruits are. Oh. The main thing is it's these items with, and then you end up mixing it in with a couple. All right, you have a good one, Helsinki. Fun having you hang out. But yeah, it's a fish fillet with that. It's quite good. It's quite good. All right, let's see here. That's almost done. That is almost done. Oh, no one saved him. I try and come rescue. Ah, I see. I see what happened. I see what happened. Okay. So what I can do is connect these two together. And now I'm going to try and... Oh. Never mind that. Never mind that. Never mind that. Alright. Okay, we're ready. We're ready. Oh. Okay. Alright, as long as... Now I'm going to waste his time. Because I haven't been chaired yet. Which means he has to... If everyone just leaves, we win. Because he has to pick either wait for me to fly. Because, yeah, there runs the risk of rescue. Yeah, he has to wait. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts. He has to. Alright, watch out up there. Again, he has to wait. Oh no, he saw you. Oh, sorry. Sorry, dogger. Sorry, doggy. Alright, well, you go ahead and leave, Lord Ainz, and then we can tie. At least we'll tie that way. At least, yeah, at least we tied. Alright, at least we tied. At least we tied. Not bad for our first match. Yeah. I was actually kind of hoping he would have ran away. I was kind of hoping he would have done that, but apparently he decided he wasn't planning to. Alright, there we go. Alright. I see. And that's, Oh, hey! Fun costume. They really could have done something with this. I'm surprised they didn't. It would have been so fun if they would have made him legless. Alright. I mean, look, they have it set up right there. He could be an amputee with just, missing his legs. I don't know why they have to have him walking around on stilts with his feet intact. I guess they didn't want an amputee walking around, maybe? I mean, they have someone in a wheelchair. Yeah, usually for me when it comes to diets, we tend to enjoy what my wife enjoys because it's quite tasty. But at the same time, I also will add in extra items. For instance, if we have rice, veggies, and salmon, I'll put in some bolognese sauce on my rice just so that I can get a bit more protein. So, yeah, when I first moved over to Hong Kong, I just noticed you're a fellow. Yes, I enjoy using the decoders. I like Luca quite a bit because it gives me a much better understanding of what's going on the map. And I was having fun using the composer. However, because of the fact the game requires you to have immediate attention of the environment, having someone whose sole purpose is to distract you from the environment, it makes them a bit difficult to use. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, I know where I'm going to go. That means he starts over there. All right. The timer. Oh, thanks for pointing that out. The timer should be... All right, the timer is a... That's a messed up. It shouldn't be there. I hit a button wrong. Okay, there you go. Timer's gone. That was originally used for other stuff, but... Okay, so... Alright, we'll go ahead and just do this for now. Oh. Are we fighting the same hunter? That'd be a bit annoying if we are. I think we'll go with there. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Okay. But yeah, when I first moved over to Hong Kong, I ended up just sticking with what my wife's diet was. So we would have a little bit of the food that she'd eat. Sometimes it'd be a little bit of sushi. Sometimes it'd be the Chinese dishes. We've pretty much avoided mostly American foods, and I just would eat like she would. And I lost like 25, 30 pounds. Which is quite a lot, especially when you're already considered normal weight. And because of that, I had to quickly start supplementing because, yeah, the Hong Kong diet, that was definitely not... My digestive system definitely wasn't surviving well with just that diet alone. Alright, let's see how things fare. Alright. Oop. I see, I see. Yeah, I can understand because at that point, people can start running around and decoding willy-nilly. Ooh, ping is 204. Not bad. Okay. Oh, the ping is... Actually, I'm going to do this. The ping is perfectly playable. Oh yeah, ping is perfectly playable. Yeah, the bear traps can be very annoying. They can be very, very annoying. Alright, hopefully we can get rescued. I'm a bit too far away to rescue, though. If I ran, I just... Oh, he has the ability... Oh, he has that ability that speeds things up a bit. Alright, he desperately wants people to fly. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start finishing this fast. Oh, actually, scratch that. That's a more dangerous one, and someone started decoding. I'm gonna help you. Oh, accelerated decoding. Okay. Oh yeah, this is good. This is good. All right, good. Oh, okay, not good, not good. Lawyer framed you. Oh, sorry about that. All right. Cypher is primed. Oop. Let's see here. Where is everybody? Oh. All right. Let's hopefully this will help out. All right. I kind of thought so. I'm going to help you over there real quick. If we can get both of them open, then that will be good. Oh, a Doctor main is quite a good one. Doctor is a very good character. Ooh. All right, I'm going to leave. Because that way the other exit should open up. And hopefully that will allow them to... Hopefully then you can hop out of the basement if... Or the dungeon. Alright, alright. Oh no. Alright. That was a good match. Yeah, I was originally a... Who was I originally? Alright, so... When I was playing this, way back when... let's see here. Hopefully the match will not... Let's get the match started, and then I'll hop over real quick, and hopefully it'll give us a little bit of time. No, it did not. Okay. So back then when I was started playing this, I was first a gardener. I was first... Yep, Helena. So when the game first came out, back in 2018, I was playing predominantly as the gardener. I know that at the time they had just released the coordinator and it was a very popular character, but I always liked using the gardener. Yeah, I always liked using the gardener because I could take down the chairs permanently. I had this little strategy where I would get the chairs close to being broken down, and then, oh hey, I'll have to show you the ID in a bit. I don't remember it exactly. But yeah, I used to always get the chairs almost to being broken down. Oh, panda. I used to always get the chairs close to broken down, and then once the hunter started attacking, or once the hunter started getting someone down, I would then break all the chairs down around me. It really caused the hunter quite... it was quite a nuisance for the hunter. They really did not like that. Yeah, that's exactly the reason why I would do that. It was because you'd force them, if they saw Gardner, it'd force them to have abnormal as to play. And Gardner could take them down, no problems at all. Sure. This is the North America server. If I can invite you in. If you look up HK Stash Panda, you should probably find my account. So just send me a friend request and then I can invite you in. Once we're done with the match. And then after that... they released the Priestess and Helena, and I ended up playing as Helena. I have so much footage of Helena back when I used to play this, when I used to record a lot of my old games, so I have a lot of old footage of it. And I played Helena predominantly. And then new players. Yep. Who? Alright, so far so good. Yes, her vision was super dark. Originally the color palette was black, so you couldn't see anything back then. But then they updated it. I don't know when, but they changed it so she had a white background, which made it much easier. Yes, I do remember DoomShock, and I wish they had kept it in. It gave an incentive to leave camping. I don't know why they got rid of it. I guess they felt it was too powerful, maybe? But I remember DoomShock. I remember when Violetta used to put down string on the ground as opposed to putting them on barriers on the walls. Yeah, I remember Violetta. She used to have the ability... Yeah. Alright, I think I'm going to keep this like this, just to kind of spook the hunter when we pop it. Plus, it's always nice to have a prime cipher that I can connect to. Oh yeah, I remember the Wu-Chang players. The Wu-Chang players and the Geisha players were super aggressive. And this was before they updated Geisha to have the butterflies, so she could just Originally, she would just fly at any survivor that was happened to not be looking at her. Oh, oh. All right, I think I'm going to... All right, I'm going to go ahead and pop it. Okay, perfect, perfect. There we go. And I remember back then, remember when they gave... it was the Ripper. He used to create fog rings around players who had not moved for long enough within an environment. If you stayed put for too long, then the fog would come get you. And then he would get his fog blade that way. Made cipher rushing a pain for him, because if you were too busy chasing somebody and then they cipher rush, then you would never get your fog. So I can understand why they changed them, but I kind of like that when they did it like that. All right, let's see here. How's it faring? Oh, good. Almost done. Almost done. Ooh, okay. All right, I'm going to go rescue. Aha, you get the wrong person. Oh. Okay, so close. Okay. Yes, they changed it. They changed, if I remember, they changed it so that they would not have nearly as good accuracy and such. Okay. All right. Oh. All right. Yeah, I remember they changed it so that because they were apparently the meta had made it that it was quite abusable, and because of that they ended up. Okay, how much? Not a good. Not good. Is it open? No, it's not open. Okay, all right. Right then. He found me. He found me. Okay. All right. You and your veggie salad on your head. Okay, hopefully you guys can escape at least. Yeah, I can remember I had there's a lot of differences. For instance, I remember Priestess when she first came out. She was a bit broken, but also very difficult to use. So a lot of people tended to not like Priestess on the team because she couldn't use item. Because back then the meta was very heavy focused on item, or knowing where all the chests were because of items. I think it was Priestess might have been the first one to. I'm surprised they changed things so much. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. There we go. There we go. All right, so while we're waiting, let me look through, because as I said, I started playing this game way back. We're waiting for Lord Ainz. So let's see here. Yeah, I started playing this on the... Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, this is the North America account. Okay. Yeah, I need to look at the Asia account to see. I need to look at the Asia account to see, because I played it in the Asia servers the most. I wonder why. Man, that's very strange. It's very strange, Tapper. I wonder why it does that. Yeah, I can understand. The Asia server is just so difficult. Wow, it's just so difficult. A spider in Asia, or sorry, not a spider. A spider. There's at least a 2-degree difference. If you're if you're fighting against a mammoth on the U.S., it's probably like a spider or a dog in the Asia server. You live in the U.S. Hey, okay. All right, everybody's here. Let's go ahead and get the next match going. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, I shouldn't be... No one added friend yet. All right, let me go ahead and start on another match. There we go. Oh, haha. Yes, they have a lot of very skilled players. It is ludicrously how skilled they are. A great example I can think of to describe it is because for a while I was playing on both regularly. And do you remember when they were doing the, hey everybody, we're going to go, hey everybody, we're going to have that marathon kind of thing, you know, play the game, submit your votes, and see how far you can get your characters to run. In the Asia server, that event was completed within the first few hours it came out. Like, it was ludicrous. They were able to get to 5 million 5 million votes so fast. On the North America server, it was, you were lucky. You were lucky to get to 5 million by the end of 24 hours. So yeah, there's tons and tons of people playing on Asia, so it's highly competitive. It is ludicrously competitive here. You got all, at least you got all the stuff. That's what that counts. But yeah, I remember that. So it's pretty. Because there's so many people on the Asia server, it's naturally that there's a lot more competitive, and the brackets are much skewed or over. Well, they have a completely different version of the game. There is the China version, then there's the Asia version, and then there is the North America. The China version is only available in China. You can't play it anywhere else. Not even in Hong Kong. Hong Kong isn't even allowed access to it. Oh, we're playing against you. Oh, and that's broken. All right. Oh, hey, you're a seasoned Death by Daylight player. That means you should, oh, not good, not good, not good. Hunter's on its way, Hunter's on its way. Okay. Balls up. All right, so I'm going to have to find a... There, these two. Perfect. Yeah. From my understanding, Identity 5 was the creators of Death by Daylight actually helped the creators of Identity 5 make this game. There was some collaborative effort going on between the two companies. Yeah, it's because of the gore. There's a lot of weird bans rules in China. Yep, exactly, censorship. For instance, you're not allowed to have skeletons. You can have zombies with no apparent damage. Yeah, but you can't have skeletons. So likewise, you can't have excessive amounts of gore or blood or interpreted violence. So there's a very funny version of, I think it's, oh, what's the name of that game? It's a first-person shooter game. It was the one that was super popular before, before Fortnite became popular. Yeah, you can have ghouls. Yes, they did. They did, because you cannot have them. Oh, no, not Overwatch. It was a very crappy, yes, there it is. Thank you, PUBG. Thank you, Mr. Smith. Yes, PUBG. PUBG was, they had a very weird version of PUBG in China where people would shoot each other with paintball guns. And then, oh, whoops. People would shoot each other with paintball guns. And then if you manage to hit someone, I can't get you in the corner. There you go. Okay. And if you hit enough people, they'll put the gun down and then they'll bow and then disappear. There's no, no one's allowed to get to be shot in PUBG and die. They all having a nice paintball fight, and once you get hit, you sit down and you say goodbye. Oh! I've been here the entire time, which means he's probably okay. That means he's probably hanging out. Oh, I see him. All right, I see him. Exactly. I'm just going to continue over here until... Alright. Oh, there's another prisoner. I thought that was me for a second. Alright, good to know. Okay. Oh. Oh no, I'm a prisoner. Come get me. Alright. I'm going to have to follow and see if I can help our prisoner out. But how did that not hit me, but hit him? That is so confusing. Talking about wonky hit detection. Okay, let's see here. We have so many ciphers that have been worked on. Oh my. Oh man, he is abusing his ability. Okay. Oh. Oops. Okay. You're working on that? Good. I'm going to help you finish yours first. Did I do? You test out every character in this game, and yeah, Mad Eyes, Joseph, and Clerk are very specialty type characters. Clerk is a very strong one, but it's all about recording character interactions and character actions, and because of that, it can become very difficult. It can become very difficult because you can end up. Oh, he's probably helping me out, so let's. Oh. Right over there. Okay. All right, I'll have to go help. So yeah, Clerk is all about recording character actions. So when you learn about how to when you learn how to record character actions and then use them, you can effectively prevent survivors from doing anything. When it comes to Mad Eyes, his entire thing is about blocking people's paths. Well, that came out of left field. All right. Come get me, Joseph. There you are. All right. I like Mad Eyes. Mad Eyes was one of the hunters that I quickly gravitated to when I started playing this game. Or when I started trying to really get into hunters. When I was... Alright, yeah. I liked him because it reminded me a lot of playing the real-time strategy games that one could play back then. Like WoW and... WoW, StarCraft, well, not World of Warcraft, but Warcraft 3, StarCraft. Who? Anomaly? Was that what it's called? It's kind of like the reversed one. So the thing with Joseph, the way to counter him, because if you notice, his entire gimmick is creating mirrors. Oh. So yeah, his entire gimmick is creating a mirror world. So if you can get people to focus on decoding, if you can get people to focus on decoding, and okay, I think he's going to. Let's see here. Where's a good spot to hide? Yeah, Joseph has terrible chase. His main counter is cipher rushing, and yeah, because he can't. Once you pop these things, he can't break them down. So one of the things that you wanted to do is, if you're going to decode during like this when he has the world in split, the photograph world, when it's like this, you want to have multiple people decoding the same cipher. When you have it collapsed, so he's not in this, then people can decode by themselves. Wow, we have... All right, let's just surrender for now. Yeah. I think the best way to... Nah, it's fine, it's fine. No worries on this, no worries. Good practice. So yeah, I think a good way to put it is, if you have one person, if you have the best strategy against him is to have a decoder, two decoders, a doctor, and a... So do two decoders, a doctor, and someone who can kite, like a mercenary or a prospector. Because if you have them, then effectively he'll be spending his entire time chasing... Ideally, he'll be spending his entire time chasing the prospector. The doctor can heal quarter damage, which means he will lose his ability to knock someone down in 2 hits regardless. And two decoders means that effectively his entire decoding, splitting of the decoding world is broken because he can't do it. He can't stop it. Hey, Margie. Welcome back. Yeah, it's always good to decode. Yeah, one of the things is that if you're in the picture world and he puts you in a chair, it won't count as you being actually chaired, and you'll be instantly put out of the chair. So he has to go back to where you are and re-chair you, which gives you a chance to kind of rescue yourself. So there's a lot of little tips, ticky-tacky tips here. Sure. Here, well, okay. Why don't you play as... I'll play as... Let's see here. I'll play as Priestess. Oh yeah, as I mentioned, have plenty of get plenty of rest, plenty of vitamins and nutrients, and try to decrease coughing. All right, yeah. Here's the Axe Boy this time. We have an Axie Boy. Alright. Alright. First things first, let's go ahead and decode. I used to enjoy playing as Priestess all the time. She used to be my favorite character to play as. It was her and Helena, Mind's Eye. There was this one particular area in the hospital that they changed. Oh, whoops. Entomologist. Oh, that's a fun one. Sadly, I don't have her, so I can't really. Sadly, I don't think I have her, so I haven't had a chance to play as her much. But yeah, there used to be this one area in the hospital it was pretty much there was 2 exits and no entrance. And she was the perfect person to kite there because she could easily hop out of a window, teleport straight back in. And back then, hunters could not go through the portals. So the hunter had to go the long way around to get to her. So effectively, she became like almost impossible to touch. Yeah, yeah, it's super broken. She became impossible to touch in this environment. And because others could... Oh, it sounds like my... Oh, I see. And because everybody else could go through portals back then as well, what would end up happening is, someone was chaired next to the hospital, that area in the hospital. I would run over, rescue them, teleport straight inside. They would go through as well. And then we would spend our time healing while they had to go the long way around to come get us. Yeah. Back then, she couldn't do it. This is one reason why a lot of people hated her. Was that the very first time she came out, she couldn't reuse, or her portals took forever to show back up. So a lot of people didn't like her, and then they made it so that her portals she could replenish them much more readily, and then she became so broken that people could not, you had to have her in your group. Nice, 3 cipher kites. Yeah, I can remember that very brief period where there were a lot of Asian players which were angry when Priestess showed up, to a lot of players that were very angry when Gardener showed up. The hate got transferred over. I think it was because during that very short period, the game was very heavy. Oh. In that very short period, the game was very heavily focused on... Alright, I should probably... Let's see here. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I was going to use an extra long portal, but I think I'm going to wait first. There. Okay, waiting for a hit. Yes, I'm waiting for a hit. Yeah, the window is very, very tight on that bubble. It's super tight. I kind of preferred back when she could just take chairs down, and then that would be the end of the chairs. As I said, I understand. Oh. As I said, I understand why they changed it. I really do. But it still doesn't make me kind of reminisce and wish for the halcyon days when she could take down all the chairs on the map, just leaving the ones in the basement. That would be that's a pretty good tactic. Oh, nice. All right, let's go. It's always best to leave because... Ooh. Ooh, nice. Ooh, very nice. As I say, it's always best to leave because you never know when the dungeon will open. I've had matches before. They were very painful. where I am trying to escape. Thankfully, I am just far enough away from the hunter that I am able to, maneuver around fine. And the people that I was playing with were dancing at the exit, waiting for me to get hits, when I could have easily escaped through the dungeon if they would have just buggered off. So it can be very, very annoying. Oh. Heading off, Heinz? Yep, heading off. All right. It's been fun. All right, let's set this next matchup. All right. Oh, you dyed your hair blue. All right, you have a good one, Heinz. It's been fun playing with you. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. Have a good one. No dogs. I'm just saying goodbye to somebody. You don't need the... My dogs have learned that when I say that line, they think it means, oh, it's time to start barking, so I need to stop them. Oh, hey, Geisha. How's it going? Oh, haha. That's a big concern. I see. Come on, dogs. No. Calm down. Calm down, you. Come on, lay down. No, don't bother me. Yeah, I have 2 woofers that are being nuisances. They like to... Alright, come on. No. Can I please have my mouse back? Can I please have my mouse back? No. No, this is... No. Wait. Why do you... Come on. Come on, lay down. Ah, silly woofers. Understandable. I can see why you got off. Actually, I've had similar complaints with my wife before. She said sometimes my keyboard typing can be sometimes quite loud. And so... Oh. Okay, where are you? Oh, it's a nice outfit. If I go down, at least it's a pretty lady who took me down. Oh. Okay, why won't you? Ha. All right. Okay, can I get back to coding now, please? Okay. Yeah, I agree. No complaint. Oh, don't come back for me. Go away. Oh. Oh. Oh, the hunter has blink. Alright, so where are... There you are. This is very annoying. This is very, very annoying. Are you still chasing? I swear, she better not be chasing me. She is still chasing me. Oh my... Look, I know I'm a... I know that I'm a very pretty lady, but you don't have to keep chasing me everywhere. No, I'm not a pro. I'm really not. Oh, okay. Oh, well... It's just that I I used to play as her an awful lot when I was younger. Or I should say, not when I was younger. When the game when she first came out, because no, she was going to get me anyway. So I learned all of the spots that, at least the old spots for kiting with her. All right, good. All right, perfect. Yeah, when I was younger, oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, at least I'm gonna stare at your legs. Alright. Yeah, because that used to be a very common spot for kiting. As I mentioned, the hunters would have to always go the long way around. Oh, perfect. Oh, hey, I'm fine with that. I'm not fine with that. Yeah, I'm not fine with that at all. Okay, let's get back over here. Okay. Yay, I escaped. Oh, it looks like someone's here. Oh, no one's here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to help you on your end. Yeah, it takes a long time to remember them. It takes a lot of matches. That is my problem. That is one of my problems as well. I tend to get stuck in one kiting zone. Ooh, actually, we're getting real. There we go. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Now let's get on over here. Oh yeah, primed. Sadly, I don't think I can rescue... Oh. I think she just did the thing that she shouldn't have done. Oh. Alright. Come on, hurry. Oh, that's so... took so long. That took so very long. I was hoping I would have escaped. Oh, whoops. My mouse. Ah, well. I was hoping I could have just teleported right out, but apparently it took a little too long to send that off than what it should have taken. Oh, okay. I will have to do that. Oh. Come on, Mr. Code. Alright. Alright. I'll have to do it at some point. Right now, we're just going to focus on matches and using these things. Get them out of the way. There we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, my dogs don't know where they want to be. It will be a very... Yes, you're right. It will be the new season soon. Oh, hey. It's, actually, why don't we move to another character? Let's see here. We'll pick Explorer. Yeah, we'll pick Explorer. Actually, when did they change it so that whenever he digs up a paper, it causes a flag to indicate that's where he is located? I did not know that was a thing. All right, let's go. Yeah, this is this place. The map is way too large for its own good. Oh, Hunter's 43. Okay, Hunter is... Yeah, Hunter's going towards the bridge. And now I lost track of him. So I'm next to... Oh. Oh, feel bad. Oh. Feel bad for Dan Yi. He kind of went down fast. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I know, it's a good Photoshop. I feel sorry for that line. We should let it out. Oh, hat break. Ad breaks. Very annoying. Okay, good. One down. Alright. Next. Oh, I see who it is. No, dog. Go away. Oh, go on, power. Go lay down. Go on. No, go on. Go lay down. I got... Oh. I feel kind of sorry for him. Alright. Alright, so now we've done that. I'm going to go back here and work on this one. Yep, doggos are being silly. Doggos are being silly like doggos like to be. Alright. Oh. Oh boy. Now we have to figure out where... What? So why don't you like onions, Margie? What's wrong with onions? What be the problem with onions? Is it the texture? Is it the flavor? Is it the... yeah, what be the problem with them? Ah, that means they're just not being cooked properly. How are they prepared? Because you can have some... Depending on how you want to prepare it, you can have some really, really, really good onions. For instance, I've had caramelized onions. Those are really tasty. Yeah, the struggle mechanic is... Okay, I have a feeling, okay. Alright. Yeah, onions. For instance, if you want some really tasty onions, have some beef onion rice. That is some delicious. That's super delicious, and I can explain how you prepare it because I can explain how you prepare it. So what you do is you take some onions, you dice them into strings. So you pretty much you dice it, don't not into like little cubes or anything, but make sure they're nice, long, and stringy. You then fry them until they're nice and soft, and then you boil them again. After you fry them, you then boil them in water with your meat of choice and your seasoning. That will be the tastiest meal you've probably eaten in a while. Beef onion rice, really, really good. And the onions are nice and smooth. They don't have any hard, rough texture, or it's not like you're eating an apple. It's good. I think one of the big problems that, for instance, the way that I'm thinking back to the West, the way that some of the people I know in the West prepare it. I have a friend. Yeah. The way he prepares his onions is he will cut them into big pieces, and then he will fry them until they're nice and brown. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That is a guaranteed way to make a rough onion that's not very appetizing. He does it because he wants to be healthy, so he tends to do it that way so that he doesn't have to use too much oil to cook. So I am stuck now. Where's the exit? Maybe it's over here. Yeah, where's the dungeon? Dungeon. Nope. Not here. Maybe over there. Oh. Alright. Is he probably waiting around the dungeon? Yeah, he's waiting. Go ahead, hit me. Alright, I'm out. Okay, at least one of us escaped. I agree. Put onions in your socks. Yeah, I mean, not to throw any shade. Trying to not throw shade, I should say. Yeah, trying not to throw shade. But I think a lot of Western cooking, particularly a lot of American cooking, they focus more on the flavor than over seasoning items than actually preparing a tasty meal. And as such, their food tends to not be that great. I feel like a lot of American cuisines, they would be so much better if they would tone down the amount of seasoning they add, and if they wouldn't just either deep fry or barbecue it. There are other ways of preparing a dish. As I mentioned, one of the most tasty meals that you can have is beef onion rice. And the way you prepare the meat is you don't fry the meat. You don't bake the meat. You don't even barbecue it. What you do is you put it in the water with the onions and boil it. So it's a boiled meat, and it makes the meat nice and smooth. It's very good. And as long, granted, you do have to have the meat be thin enough to allow that. So you have to have beef strips. All right, we're going to pick a different character. How about we'll pick Mind's Eye. I have a nice costume, so why not Mind's Eye? Same thing goes with onions. You don't have to stir fry an onion. I think the worst way to prepare an onion is to stir fry it. Oh, nice. Two Dakota, team in blue. All right. Oh, that is also really delicious. Onions with eggs. Oh, that is really, really good. I believe there are certain Japanese dishes that serve onions and eggs. I think I'm gonna decode this one. Don't mind me. I remember back then that this used to be so dark you couldn't see anything unless you were moving. Now I can pretty much see almost everything. She went from being almost completely blind to partial blindness. Yep, it's a Norton again. Oh, hey. I think I'll help you out a bit. I am a very powerful decoder, so I can help as such. Yeah, this is Japanese. Yeah, I think. Actually, I'm surprised he hasn't done anything yet. Oh wait, there he is. I see him in the distance. See, you can see him in the distance. Oh, that wasn't him. That's another. That was a survivor. Never mind. I just saw him pass. But there he is. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, I think the problem is that this game is too focused on. This game is too hyper focused on kiting, so naturally the decoder characters will have a very bad. Yeah, have very bad. Ooh, that was very lucky. Hunter has Blake. Don't mind me. Oh, they don't have... Okay. Alright, so they do have it. Okay. You're right, they did. I don't know why they did. That's such a horrible buff. Ah, so close. He's having a bit of difficulty, I can see. Yeah, I was so fortunate that someone gifted me this skin. I was very grateful. Yeah, he's way. Oh, got it. Okay, all right. Oh, 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 oh! I see. I see. That might help out a bit. Oh. All right. All right. Okay, okay. All right. It is interesting for a merc, isn't it? Yeah, I when I saw that they said that they're going to give her a speed buff, I thought they were actually going to make her run faster. But they didn't. Her buff and debuff makes no sense. And I don't think they're going to change it because of the fact that they, most likely, no one, almost so few people play as her, there's no reason to modify her character. All right, well. We have one cipher remaining. So... Alright, so I guess we just play the waiting game. I have a feeling... one thing I could argue is about the... One thing I would argue when it comes to this game is about the... so there was an analysis I was going to do a long time ago. I ended up giving up on it largely because of the fact that they keep updating the meta every single time I look at it. And the type of stats, the type of data that I wanted to generate was, yeah, same problem with Mad Eyes. Well, Mad Eyes is he's a very weird case. He's a very weird case, but yeah, so the way that the study was going to go, one of the reasons why was I could not come to a consensus on how I would want to actively portray the data. Because I was trying to actually figure out or generate a trend line across time based off of how useful a character would be. Oh, that was good. Oh. I'm surprised the seer didn't. I guess they didn't have the bird. Oh wow. Oh wow. I guess this is good. Everyone, you just run out. Stay put. I'm coming. Wow. This mercenary has a lot of he has a very high thinks very highly of his skill. All right, so what yeah, oh, he actually managed to get him out again. This is crazy. Apparently he wasn't faking it. Apparently our mercenary friend he has the deal. He has the skills. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. All right, yeah. So I was originally doing an analysis of this game. I was trying to build trend lines across the effectiveness of the characters. However, because of the fact that there are so many dimensions to this game, it quickly became a race to like how to reduce the dimensionality of the data. And I ultimately gave up because at the end they updated the game like two times while I was trying to figure things out. Yeah, he does. I have a feeling he might actually be a Merc main and he's just using an alt account. But yeah, what I was trying to do was I was trying to empirically figure out who's the best character. I was going into the data because here you can see all the different stats. Apparently this lies from what I've been told, which is kind of what shot my motivation. It's the seer again. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, I was trying to use the okay. So I was trying to use these stats here that they provide. Yeah, this right here, this walking speed, this her buff right here, it sucks. Check that out. Voila, a slightly faster walking speed. That's such a waste. That's such a horrible buff. But yeah, so I was trying to take all of this data and then calculate out like how much distance a character could make across a certain amount of time and how it would impact how far they walked. I was also looking at the type of skills that they had and see how well effective that these would aid in things like walking or running around, kiting, decoding, rescuing, and oh, of course, of course, of course. Yeah, yeah, that Naiad, that mercenary was so good. He was so good. Yep, I believe you're right. I believe you're right. He definitely has. If he doesn't have a badge, he's definitely close. All right, let's work on this. It's fun. I'm blind, but I can still see shadows. All right. I think my focus should just be on not dying. Okay, there. Oh, hey, all right. Thanks for the letter. Thanks for the letter. But yeah, from the basic analysis that I've done, I found out that there are certain characters which have just certain setups which just make them inherently better than almost everyone else. In fact, you can even see a lot of the nerfing that's been going on is because these certain characters were just much better than the other ones. For instance, Thief is actually a pretty good decoder. You might be thinking, what? Why is Thief of all people a good decoder? Well, the reason why is because he increases the amount of times you'll have to you have to do the calibration. And every time you do a perfect calibration, you actually have an increase in the amount of you have a significant increase in the amount of stuff that's decoding. So increase the amount of times you calibrate with tons of perfects, he can decode just like as fast as everyone else. Like, that's kind of broken. That's really kind of broken. Likewise, a Lawyer is surprisingly a very good kiter because he has the exact same speed when it comes to hopping through windows. When he runs to a window, when he walks to a window, when he is standing next to a window, it's the exact same speed regardless. This is super powerful because if you get in a good zone where you can jumping through windows is your prominent way of escaping, you don't have to worry about escaping so much because forward. One of the big problems with forward is he's very fast at jumping through a window when he's running at it. If he's standing, he's actually one of the slower ones to avoid. Yeah, he's one of the slower characters. Okay, Seer. Let's see here. I wonder. Oh. He went the other way. How? He won't piss off. All right, move. Oh. All right. I'm surprised he doesn't want to go for the... Well, I know why he's not. He wants that seer. Oh, he wants that seer. Yeah, exactly. Lawyer's just... The fact that he can do that, he can... makes him a very good kiter, even though he's supposed to be a decoder. Right. Cypher is primed. Okay, okay. Run, 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 run. Oh. Okay, okay. Run, 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 run. Uh, yeah, you're right. For instance, Prisoner. For the longest time, Prisoner was really classified as a great kiter and decoder. He was so broken that a lot of people had to start thinking about ways to stop. He was pretty broken. And then, yeah, and no one would think about the benefits that the thief would have with the calibrations. Like, yeah, no one would imagine even once that, you know. Oh. All right, I'm gonna leave. Yeah, so I'll say I'm gonna leave because our seer is going to disappear. So, ooh, this door is taking forever to open. There we go. Okay, nice, nice. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. All right. All right, I'm a bit worried to hop on, start up a match because I think we could probably see it during the minute that we're going through the match. So let me go ahead and start another one. All right. Yeah, so if you go here to... Yeah, I kind of thought so. All right. We can try and do a quick look at it during the minute we're waiting for the match to start. Man, they really sped up the matches, didn't they? Oh, I just saw a little... Okay. Yeah, fun costume. Alright, so stats. Lawyer. So, let's see here. Why do I have a feeling they changed? They did. Oh, here we go. Thief, 1.17 all the way through. So, okay, so it's Thief is the one who has all of the stats to go all the way through. All right. The lawyer has... Okay. What's my rank? So right now I'm dog, and I'm dog in North America, and I am elk in the Asia server. I haven't been playing ranks on the Asia server in hopes to bump myself back down to dog, because the game is a lot more fun when you're not trying to compete with people who try to treat the game like it's their business. That's okay, that's okay. You can do the ranks by yourself. As I said, I want to play again, because one of the biggest problems with this, one of the biggest problems with the game is that once you get higher in ranks, you start really, really fighting against hunters who have been playing like this is their craft. And you end up just losing all the time, which is one, not very fun, and it makes it difficult to learn. And two, when I'm playing as a hunter and I'm so far up in the ranks there, it becomes really painful because you're fighting with people who coordinate. So... Yeah, yeah. Either go very low or very high. If you're, other than that, it's painful. Yeah. Oh, oh. Oh. Yeah, that is very true. That was one of my largest complaints about this game. Oh, that sounds painful. I wonder why they didn't introduce a ranking mode. Alright, so let's see here. Where is everybody? Oh, good, good. Little girl's rescuing. Good. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. Oh, it's the person has that old your meme is from 2016, little girl. Update your name. Update your meme. So cowboy is great for. Oh, hi. How's it going? Okay, let me heal you up. So cowboy is great for. He is very terrain dependent. If you can find an environment that he's very terrain dependent. He can lasso people to rescue, but he can also lasso obstacles to run towards them. For instance, if you have 3 pallets, you can lasso the pallet and run straight toward it quickly. And because of that, he's really good at kiting in certain situations, and he's really good at rescuing in certain situations. Oh, okay. Time to find the hunter. There's the hunter. All right. Yeah, that means we're going to go this way. Well, his lasso, I believe, is time-mannered. So I think he has 3 total, maybe. I remember that there's a timer on it. So if you end up holding it too long, you might lose it. Or I could be wrong though. When I remember playing him, it was like that. I might be wrong, but yeah, he should be able to use the lasso a couple times. And I see. There we go. So yeah, for instance, he can lasso pallets. I think maybe. Let's see here. Where is everybody? Oh, good. Let's leave. I was kind of wondering where everyone is. Yeah, there it is. As Rune mentioned, that's exactly how it is. All right. Waiting for the match. Oh, speaking of the match. All right. Let's see if I can get into the into here quickly. All right. Oh, I wonder why. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, all right. All right. I think out of all of the Cypher's palette. Yeah. Exactly. Ciphers and pallets, and you can use it to flip over the hunter. So those are the major ways for him to dodge. So he's really good at dodging when he has the whip. When he doesn't have it, he is not so. It's a little bit difficult. And I don't think he can get another one. So once you use it up, you used it up. Actually, maybe I should. Oh, I did not know that. That's interesting, Rune. So you can oh yeah, you can also lasso survivors from balloons. So the cowboy is quite useful, and I know a lot of people can. A lot of people have had good matches with him. He's not the highest of the tiers, though. Yeah, this isn't a very good map. This used to be the only map you could do. Well, okay, no, that's tell a lie. This map and the amusement park were the 2 maps that showed up initially for doing the large 8-person matches. The 2v8. All right, so where's our hunter? Oh, all right, right over there. Okay, good to know. It looks like... Oh, it looks like I'm having the kite. Yeah, not a big fan of this place. That was too big. That was too big. The ever-sleeping town was just too large. It was really just too large. The tram. That level already has enough problems with one hunter. We don't need a second one causing trouble. Oh, hey, nice. And probably good to start moving. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck. I shall finish your thing for you. There we go. All right. Oh, and I see ourselves a nice doctor. No, priestess. What are you doing? Go rescue. No, don't go. You're a priestess. Your job is to rescue. I see. That's so funny. Actually, that happened to us earlier on stream. I was playing as the... Oh, we were in that area. I was hit. Then the hunter tried to pick me up, and then the tram hit him. It's such a shame that they recovered faster than me. All right. Oh. Oh, shh, quiet you. In the basement. No, okay, priestess, this is what you're yeah, I was about to say, this is what you live for. Rescue from the basement. Go on. Nah, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's exactly how one should use the paintings. All right, nice. Okay. All right. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to wait for them to use their ability. Oh. There we go. Oh, I should probably go over here and help the doctor out. They didn't bring tide. I think most people nowadays like to use the ability to... Because kiting is so important. Like, kiting is ludicrously important in this game. To the point where... Using... Oh, okay, you go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go finish decoding. You have Tide Turner? Yeah, I think for me, I have the other two. I have the two. One for making me run faster when I hop through windows. And then the other one, which I don't remember. Oh. All right. Okay. All right. Well, I think it's because of the fact that, Well, I mean, it depends, because when you get good enough, you don't really need Tide Turner. This is perfect. Ah, perfect. Okay. Alright, threading the needle nicely. Okay. Yeah, he is desperately trying to stop people from decoding. Okay. Where's Man, all the ciphers are over here. No wonder why we're having difficulty. Okay, I think maybe... I don't know. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, finish. He's not having any luck. Okay, someone should have been able to finish the other one. Yeah, go ahead and finish it. He's not having any luck right now. You know, I kind of wish as a way to balance, because I feel I don't know. Personally, I feel like it's kind of broken that... Oh, oh. Yeah, I can't really do anything there. I kind of feel like they need to fix... Oh. Alright, fair enough. Oh, oh, aha! Through the window. Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, my friend. I will have to leave you be. All right, let's move. Hopefully we can get to the end. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Ah, I don't see... Oh, there it is, there it is. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay. Nice. Okay, let me... Since the matches keep going so quickly, let me show something real quick. It's over here in the persona tree. Because as I said, I was having fun messing with a lot of the data. So this is my persona. Knee-jerk reflex and borrowed time. I feel like this setup right here that I have is pretty much what the majority of people will have. Because this saves you when you get knocked down. And this allows you to run a bit faster. Sure, someone might have flywheel. Or someone might have tide turner. But tide turner is under the assumption that someone gets chaired to begin with. If no one gets chaired, then effectively you wasted your ability right here. And this is what makes it a both powerful but yet flawed ability. Having this ability right here, there's almost no way that this can not be used unless you're so good. Everyone is so good that they they don't get knocked down. And likewise, you're always going to be using this. So technically, actually thinking about it, technically you could probably go with, this one's an almost must. And then maybe flywheel and one of the other ones. I think yeah, this one's definite must because you'll always be using it. You will always be using it. Compare that to some of these other skills. Let's see here. For instance, this one. After saving from a rocket chair, healing speed is increased by a certain amount. Yeah, this is such a specific case use for this ability. Why would anyone want it? Unless you're going to be the rescuer, it's such a specific use case, there's almost no reason to use it. This is the reason why the persona trees are the way they are. All right. Yeah, the one I use that one because usually, as you can see, someone always gets knocked down, and then the pop happens. It's almost always going to happen, and plus you gain a short speed boost when that happens as well. So whenever a pop happens, you get a short speed boost, you get recovery, and for 2 seconds, there's no reason to not use it. Oh, I'm having too much fun playing Asur. I haven't played Asur in ages. All right. Actually, wait, while we're at it, let's have a quick peek and look at them. So yeah, this is one thing. The reason, I mean, it's a shame. The reason why you never see Weeping Clown in matches is because his use case is extremely specific, and his stats are not so powerful, not so great. Haha, mechanic, nice. Oh, this is the hospital. I can show you the area I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I'll have to show you the area I'm talking about. But yeah, I wish that they would update Weeping Clown because he's such an edge use case and his stats aren't particularly fantastic for doing the most general of things. He never gets play. No one ever plays as him. He's effectively a character. One day if they decided to remove Weeping Clown, no one would ever know. Which is sad. Yep. The middle area hospital building. I'm going to head probably straight there. Well, okay, I'm right here. I was going to say I'll probably head there to do some decoding. But we're here first. Oh, hey, it's... Alright, he looks to be inside right now. Hey, how's it going? Alright, I'm going to leave this to you. Yeah, I can't believe they did the mechanic dirty all the way back then. I know, I can't believe they done her dirty. That's annoying debuff. 2 people got hit, so she's actually decoding worse than the... It would be better now to have a forward on the team because you really need good kiters. So this area here. Originally, that wall did not exist. It used to be another window like that. So the only way to get here was to use the doors on that side and that side. So what you'd have to do is you have to use the door, run in here, decode, and then it was a one-way out. Either hop through that window or originally a window there. No other way, no other place. And then they changed it because it was too powerful. It was broken for someone like the priestess. I can't believe they didn't finish recovering you. How could they do that? How could he do that? Alright. There we go. Okay. Oh, alright, thank you. Yeah. Oh boy. Alright, thank you. Alright, he doesn't want to get healed, so we're not going to heal him. And the little girl's gone. Okay. I will have to try and play Death by Daylight at some point. I've been wanting to. It has a lot of silly little gimmicks in it that I would like to try, but yeah, I haven't. I haven't. I see. Understandable. Maybe on these matches where some of the party we can't communicate. So I love horror. I'm the kind of person who watches horror as a way of as a comedy. I don't know if that's the case for many people, but when I watch a horror movie, I'm usually sitting in there laughing or having a good time because I've never found it very scary. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that. Oh, it sounds like poor luck. Oh, sorry to hear. He should have let us rescue him. He really should have let us cure him. I don't know why the mercenary was refusing. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, you're talking about Dungeons and Dragons. Is that a... Oh, it is a... Okay. It kind of makes me want to play Death by Daylight more. Oh, okay. Oh, he's using that ability, which is very annoying. Ah, this is so unfair. I am literally like... Alright, well, there's not much I can do to escape. Oh. Alright. Aha, at least the mechanic escaped. Alright. Aha, at least the mechanic escaped. Yeah, that's the one thing that I liked about Death by Daylight, is there's no gotcha mechanics. You get... You get to buy... Oh! Yeah, it makes me kind of want to play even more now. I will have... When I eventually get a job, I will have to buy Death by Daylight and give it a shot. It sounds like it's a lot of fun. It sounds like there's a lot of fun quirks. You know, one character I would love them... I don't think they can make it. I really don't. But you know, one character that I would love them to try and adapt would be the Thing. Could you imagine a hunter that's based on the Thing? Oh, that would be so fascinating. And I flew. Oh yeah, I would love to have and sadly the dungeon is right where I died, so... But yeah. Yeah, that is a blessing and a curse, I feel, for Identity V. I really do, because the fact that all of the characters are unique means that they have many different play styles. One character, like Doctor, will play completely different from, like, Cheerleader, or Wilding will play completely different from Gardener. So it's nice that all of these characters have they are different in their own ways, but it makes balancing such a pain that I feel like the NetEase doesn't even bother. They try for the most part. They are reactionary when it comes to balancing. People complain, they do a balance. For instance, Mercenary. Hunters kept complaining so much about his ability to run away, have a brief period for, because when he gets hit, it takes a short while for him to actually accumulate the damage and then eventually pass out. And there was so much complaints that they changed that. So he's much quicker now. He doesn't have that long of a window. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's true. It did make us. It did make them. Uh, I feel like for him, they should have because they wanted to nerf him, instead of giving him. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, instead of 8 seconds, because originally it was 16, and then they dropped it to half to 8. They should change it instead to 12. I think 12 would be a much better balance. I really do. Anyway. All right, let's have that. Let's have one more match, and then I'm going to hop off. Last match. Last match. Last match, then I'm going to hop over to the Asia server just to kind of show how long I played it there or when I started playing it, and then I'm going to hop off. I have some stuff I got to get done. That sounds quite powerful. Actually, I'm a bit surprised they didn't try and adapt that to here, because I know one of the biggest, well, it might be because of the fact that they have a timer on it. All right. Yeah, you have fun ranking in fun ranking. I said I'm going to patiently avoid ranking. Oh, there's a lot of... Yeah, I'm going to have to look it up. Yeah, I'm going to have to look it up. Now go on, go lay down. But I know this because of the balancing problems in this game. You'll find that there's a couple characters which just keep showing up in match after match after match because they are very useful. One of them is Priestess. After the change, she became almost like the de facto because everyone can teleport as far away as possible. Like, she's just a very, very good character. And sadly, you almost never see Mind's Eye. There's an awful lot of... Oh, he's coming my way. Okay. Alright, so yeah, there's an awful lot of, a lot of people like to use Priestess. Not very many people like to use, oh, come on, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. No, go, stop, leave me alone. I'm sorry, sorry, doggy. No, stop, no. No, go, no. Go lay down, go on. No, go on, go lay down. Yeah, I would strongly recommend leveling up to around Dog or Elk 5 and then call it a day in ranking. Because that way you can get a lot of good matches, but it doesn't get... Because one of the big problems with this game is it incentivizes you to tunnel and specialize. I like playing all the different characters, but not to the point where I have to learn frame data. A lot like a fighting game. I like to play all the different fighters. One of the things I like to do all the time. Yeah, the blind girl has better luck with the trains than any other character. Okay, what is Duvet doing? Or where? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. This game's a lot like a fighting game in that regard. You pick one character, and then that's all you ever play for the rest of your life. Because otherwise, you're going to have a miserable time. I see. That's very annoying. Oh, that's very annoying. Oh. I really just need to finish... I really just need to finish one of these, so... That way then I could find the dungeon. Alright, so far so good, I guess. Oh, alright. Come on, put down. There we go. Alright, let me help you up so you can go rescue the psychologist. Look, I'm a healer. I can't do much. Okay. Oh, what I mean is, because when you get to the higher rank, because again, a lot of the game, this game focuses heavily on you knowing the character inside and out. For instance, certain characters are just better at kiting, or they're better at jumping windows, or they're better at palleting and attacking. And because of that, if you just know the generals, but you don't know the very minute specifics, then you'll end up losing tons of matches. Because this is a 4v1. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is one reason why I recommend leveling up or going up high enough to a point where you can have some fun, but then not so much that it becomes a nuisance. Wait, he blinked outside the window. I did not know that was a thing. Yeah, that sounds quite powerful. Quite powerful. An example, for instance, Mind's Eye is great at decoding, but she's not very good at kiting. So if I have to do kiting, it's going to be quite difficult. Oh. Likewise, Priestess is because again I mentioned it, and a perfect example would be the thief in this game. The thief has fantastic. There's no way I was going to escape that. The thief has fantastic jumping abilities, and he has very good decoding, because he causes calibrations every so often. Causes calibrations very quickly, and as such, he can actually decode much faster than some of the other characters. As long as you're skilled enough to keep doing the calibrations, then Thief would be a fantastic way to do a fantastic character for. Yeah, he'd be a fantastic character for. All right. All right. Okay, time to head on over to the Asia server so I can show you the account. Show you that real quick. Doing a quick check to see what that is. It's been fun. It's been fun. All right, let me hop on over. There we go. I think it's actually a bit easier to explain it with hunters because the hunter is purely you, you and yourself when it comes to how things fare for you. Oh, this is on the computer. You can switch account right here. And I actually logged into, I used the login so that I can, right now the game at least is remembering my login information. You're on mobile. I see. On computer, the one improvement they did on computer is you have the switch account button right here. So you can simply press, actually, you know what? Let me move because my character is on top of it. Here, you can see it right here, the switch account button. So if you go into the settings and go here, you can click switch account and it will help you out. All right. So let me hop over to my information real quick. It should be here. We're looking for the manor career. Here we go. Yeah, I started playing 7/15/2018. I ended up playing... Oh, that's a lot of hours. Oh, my dog's barking. Oh, get back here. No, 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 no barking. No barking. Okay, yeah, so pretty much I started playing in 2018, 7/15. I think that's about the time it came out. You can see it's only been 255 days, but an awful lot of hours. For a while, I used to play this all the time with my wife, and we used to play it from... I can remember playing it from morning till night. She was really addicted. Oh yeah, I played Soul Weaver so frequently. She was originally one of the characters I was going to main. So yeah, Prisoner and Soul Weaver. Let's see here. A lot of character points. No, I think they're all this. I think they're identical. I think the North America server and the Asia server are identical. The one that's majorly different is the Chinese server. And that's because of a lot of censorship issues. Alright, there we go. Nice. Yeah, the Asia... Yeah. They have a lot of weird laws. So you... No reincarnation, no aliens, no... Or at least anything that's fantasy-based has to have some scientific reasoning behind it. Hence why the story for this game went bananas. It went bonkers bananas. The... no skeletons... No grotesque, gruesome violence. Like, there's a whole laundry list of stuff that is banned in China. And given that this is a game made over in... it is China. It's made in Shenzhen. Given that it's made in Shenzhen, yeah, you can clearly see all of those being kind of bleeding over into the game design. It is. It's very morbid, and I think because this is supposed to be a horror game. It was originally supposed to be a horror game. I don't know why they didn't continue with the horror aspect, but it's supposed to be a horror game because now it feels like it's more like a Looney Tunes. Yeah. They had a lot of things. Like, I remember, let's see, I remember Smiley. He used to have, as you said, he had a chainsaw. I remember Leo used to have a sword, or like an actual kind of, I can't remember the exact design, but it was a weapon, and they changed it to a shark. Uh, Yep, chairs used to be nooses. There used to be corpses in the cages in the basement or in the dungeon. Yeah, so they changed an awful lot. All right, yeah, actually for an example I'm talking about when it comes to knowing it. I for a while I liked picking all the different hunters to play, which is this is where a lot of pain comes in. So Mad Eyes, his entire ordeal is putting up fences. That's his entire thing. So what you have to do when you're playing as him is you have to learn the layout of the maps. You have to learn all of the details about the map in order to effectively put down the fences to block people in, to block people out. And when you get to the higher ranks, a lot of the survivors, they know these already. So you have to spend a lot of time learning it. And that's one of the things that can become very painful playing as him as a hunter. Likewise, the same thing kind of with Soul Weaver. You need to know where to put down your webbing, and you need to learn how to conserve it, because if you don't, you're going to run out very quickly. Let's see here. Fool's Gold, you have to kind of learn all the kiting zones so you can try and get people to stop kiting. So you can see all the hunters are very different, which is very fun. But if you randomly pick and choose, the way that they play is extremely different, and it just becomes very difficult. And you can kind of say something similar with the survivors, but not so much. But kind of, because, for instance, Thief, the fact that he pickpockets, he has not pickpocket, Hoarder. He has an 10% chance increase in calibrations. And so if you're really good at calibrations, that 10% increase significantly increases the amount of decoding he can do. I believe he's 81. So yeah, if you can do the calibrations effectively, that 81 can become a 76. Let's see here. There it is. Effectively, you can have him decode just as well as a mechanic. Like, it's pretty broken. It's pretty broken. And then likewise, his kiting ability. Let's see here, where are you? His kiting ability, it's a 1.7 all the way through. So effectively, you don't have to run the risk of messing up when you're being chased. While a character like Forward, if you look at his stats, look at this. 0.98. At high speeds, he's super quick in hopping. But at low speeds, he's almost 2 seconds. It's ludicrously slow. Thief is 1.17 across the ball. It makes him super easy to kite. For pallet dropping, I think he's great for attacking. So he's actually much better at attacking a hunter, especially ones that hang around pallets more than some of the other characters. I mean, if you look here, like the running speed is the same between the two, and then some of the interactions here are a bit faster. So ultimately, the Thief, if you don't have to rescue, then Thief is if you don't really have to harass but want to evade, then Thief is much better than Forward. But Forward is, if you want to rescue, Forward is a must, because he can knock people out of the hunter's hands, assuming he has a football. Yeah. It really boils down to the team team design. Yeah, really based on team design. If I recall, before the nerfs, the majority of the teams I would see would be a priestess a mercenary, a... Where are you? Oh, I think I already got him then, didn't I? Nope, there he is. Prospector. There's the third one, and then the fourth one was some random. It would have been either a forward, or it would have been a mechanic or a prisoner. So yeah. Priestess and mercenary and prospector, these three you almost always find them together because he is very good. Stat wise, he has no debuffs when decoding. He has fairly decent. I mean, he has his jumping. These are to the pallets are not so great, but he can do it at high speeds. His recovery is pretty good. See, it's 27, which is a bit faster than most. And the main thing for him is these magnets. The fact that they keep replenishing every few seconds, he can hold on to 3, and he can use them to knock the hunter around and rescue. Like, he's like an all-in-one package when it comes to a harasser. It's crazy. But anyway. It's been fun. We can talk more about them later. We can talk more biology later, too. Yeah. I see. Yeah, it's a good thing that it would. Yeah, as I said, I haven't looked. It's great to get the points for this thing here. It'd suck if you only got these through for rank. Actually, wait. Do I have anything to toss? I do. I have one. Oh! My dog's trying to turn off the key. The TV. Turn everything off. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, dog, stop it. They've learned that if they touch the keyboard, things happen. Okay. All right. We're good. All right. Well, I'm going to hop off now. Thanks for everyone hanging out. It's been fun. But I need to go. Yeah, you can hear them. See you later, Toxin. See you, Mistio. It's been fun. Oh, stop. No barking. Come on. You don't need the bark. Nope. What? Come here. I'm gonna bonk you on the nose. Yeah. I bonk you. Yeah, I bonk you. No, don't grab my hand. Nope. All right, everyone have a good night. Laters. See you later, Rune.